I love you very much. All right, hello everybody, and welcome back to yet another episode of Vintage Story Wilderness Survival Permadeath, attempt 28. In the last episode, buddy, we made so much progress. We have our greenhouse done. We have a Generation 1 female baby goat that I totally didn't use the creative menu to get. We have iron capabilities now because our windmill has been constructed. We have mechanical power. We have helve hammers, right? We're ready. We're ready for the long haul. Right now, I am making a whole bunch of calcined flint because we are going to need more fire clay. So we've been working on that. We just had a temporal storm, so my stability is pretty low. But yeah, we're good, buddy. Let's get out of here. Okay, we got some work that we have to do over here. I pretty much have these set up. Let's disconnect this so that the grinder has more power. And then we're gonna remove this and we're gonna immediately get started on grinding up the calcined flint chunks. We don't have that much wind strength right now, but we do have some. I mean, that's grinding at a decent speed, honestly. As long as we never have times where there's zero wind, I'll be happy. Alright, so eventually I will need an iron anvil. We're gonna prepare a whole bunch of bloomeries in there for iron production. And I'm probably gonna need a lot more iron nuggets than we currently have. Well, I'm definitely gonna need more. We're gonna want multiple stacks of iron. So, let's clear out this grass with the scythe. We can collect it at the same time. And get everything ready. We need bloomeries. And we need iron. Alright, there we go. We cleared it out. Alright. Guess I'll just do another batch of 8. I seem to do batches of 8 every single time I use bloomeries. Now we need the lids. Alright, that's gonna be a good amount of iron. But we're gonna need a shitload of, like, iron nuggets in order to process all of that. Alright, so the time has come for us to continue mining. Let's get our belt ready. I don't have a Falx blade, but I might be able to get by without one until I can make an iron Falx blade. I have some food, but it's only rye porridge. It's not very substantial. I'll cook this to make sure we have something else. So I was able to make my entire greenhouse with like maybe 2.5 stacks of quartz chunks. It really didn't take that much. Let's grab all the calcined flint and start powdering it in entirety. And we're gonna use that fire clay to make our oven. Ovens, plural. We're gonna want many. All right, so as far as where our iron is, I think it's over here, down at the bottom, magnetite. We have an iron mine somewhere, and it's one of these two locations. So we're gonna find it. All right, we now have more meat stew that we can eat to extend our food supply. Let's get chat open here. Okay, now it's time to go get a shitload of iron. I'm gonna need to put some lanterns over there for light too. We'll do that after when we get back. I'm gonna need something to do while we're waiting for the bloomeries, so that's a good time to work on lanterns. Make a bunch. Maybe later. I don't know if I should break my fast with it, but... Alright, well, thank you. Coffee? Poppy seeds, okay.
Yeah, the things that...
Yes. Alright, let's leave the ore behind. I think our iron is down here. I'm not 100%, but we can find out pretty quickly. It goes quite deep. At least now. Wow, that is what she said. All right, at least now we have tailored gambus and armor, so we'll be slightly safer. Yeah, I've been sealing off every path as we've cleared them, so we know what places there's no more iron. I want to keep the iron mine very clean this time around. I don't want it to be a big mess, you know what I mean? So we're going to continue going this way. I'm gonna just close up this exit so that it's easy for me to find my way out, and that's gonna protect me from monsters that might flank me while I'm mining. I only brought one pickaxe, but one should be all that I need in order to get a really good amount of iron. So the long-term goal for this series is the exact same as our long-term goal for the previous series. We're gonna try to survive our first winter, complete all the story missions, and build a new house somewhere else, right? But this time, we have ocean access, we have a map. I have the freedom to explore as much as I want. We can seek out the most beautiful homestead locations. We can sail to our quest objectives and then use the elk only for disembarking onto a landmass to close the gap, right? So it's going to be a very different experience from what we were formerly used to. Okay, this path is depleted. We gotta block off those passageways, make it, see, we're keeping it organized. I'm making sure that I always know where the exit is. Always. Oh, God. Those are dangerous. Those are at least tainted level monsters. Oh, that's fucked up. Yeah, we're not safe at a depth such as this. Not at all. Even in our tailored gambus and armor. That's at least a tainted shiver. It might even be a corrupted one. Corrupt, yeah. Damage tier 3. We gotta kill it, of course. Don't want to leave it there for it to surprise me later, right? But that is pretty sus. Hey, Zachary, not too much, man, not too much. I'm having a wonderful morning. Wonderful morning. How are you doing today? All right, let's eat. Yeah, right now we're trying to stockpile some iron. We finally have our mechanical power all set up, so... yeah, it's going amazing, buddy. It's going amazing. We were having some technical difficulties there in episodes 1 and 2, but thanks to a viewer called Encino, we were able to fix those technical difficulties. So no more stuttering, no more frame drops in the game. And we have our greenhouse fully built. We have 3 crop plots and bees. We also got a Generation 1 female goat that I might actually be able to get some milk out of soon. Eat dairy for the first time ever. And on top of all that, yeah, like I said, we have our windmill constructed, we have mechanical power, and we're getting ready for the Iron Age. And I'm very excited to build a sailboat and start sailing. So how are you doing, Zachary? How's the run of your life going? Any good loot drops? You're doing all right? Well, I'm glad to hear that, buddy. It's better than doing terrible, but I know sometimes there's like a quiet meniality to our lives, and you know, I respect the stoicism. I respect it. Whenever somebody asks me how I'm doing, I always say I'm doing all right, even if I'm not. That's just how us men do. Zuzi, that makes you a liar.
Spill your entire life story.
Yeah. I always found that funny. There's a social, like an accepted social convention where if someone asks how you're doing, they don't really want to know. They just want you to say you're doing good. It's one of those cornerstones of the inauthenticity of modern society. God, there was a viewer in here yesterday, Zach, telling me her mother had just died of a brain tumor. That shit's heavy. So, I mean, when I think about that, it feels a little bit... it feels like I have no right to complain. Yeah. You're getting a suit today for your sister's wedding. God damn. Well, congratulations to her, man. That's awesome. Right on. I'm not liking this. There's monsters just spawning out there. I kind of wish I had some torches to stop some spawns. Oh man, I hate this. I don't have a Falx blade, so all I have is the fucking spears. So far, I have seen both tainted and corrupt creatures. I don't know if there's going to be any stronger creature types down here, like Nightmare. I'm pretty scared of that, honestly. Nightmare creatures can fuck you up in tailored Gambusan armor. They're extremely strong. Anyway, I will have to flee the area because of my temporal stability relatively soon. So we won't be here for long. Holy shit. All right, seal that up. I'm gonna have to try to kill those before I leave, but at least now I've been marking every trail. I've been closing off all of the turns and twists. Oh god. Corrupt Drifter. Holy shit. That's in here. That's kind of sus. Yeah, I've been closing off all of the twists and turns, making it so that there's only one easy to figure out static path back. All right, I gotta get out of here now. We'll leave the mine open as it is. Over here. I need to escape right now. Which, you know, might not be too simple. This is sus. That's a tainted shiver. Not as dangerous as a corrupt one, but still pretty dangerous. All right. Yeah, let's get out of here. I'm not even gonna stop to eat. We're just gonna try to get to the waterfall here, okay? Now we'll eat. Let's go. You want to know how someone is doing when you ask? True enough, buddy. A marker of authenticity. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, I can't imagine. Fucking brain tumor, dude. It's complex because on the one hand, the diagnosis gave her forewarning so that she could actually like spend a lot of time with her mom before she passed. But on the other hand, the brain tumor sometimes changes the personality of the afflicted patient, right? So you get to spend time with your mom before she goes, but there may be aspects of her that are not quite like your mom, right? It's a very tricky rub. All right, we managed to get a lot of iron here. You can crush iron. Grinds into powdered iron oxide used for making explosives, eh? Interesting. It is fall, but we already have the greenhouses up, so should be all right. Let's leave the ore behind on the raft. Take a look at the bees on our way through. It doesn't look like they're producing any honey yet. All of our calcined flint is now powdered and ready. So we can make fire clay. Let's make as much as we can with the supply of clay we have on hand. All right, just about 3 stacks of fire clay. It's enough to get a good start. All right, deposit the andesite. And then let's crack open these nuggets. And let's go fill as many of those bloomeries as we can with the supply we have on hand. I am gonna need to make more charcoal. Your grandpa died of a frontal lobe brain cancer. At the end, he wasn't himself and couldn't recognize anyone. That is fucking rough. Yeah. I've seen dementia before. I had a step family, and the grandpa and the step family ended up getting dementia. And he couldn't recognize his own grandson. Not me, but like, you know, my stepbrother. That shit's fucking horrifying. I think for a lot of people, their worst fate, if they pick one, is not being able to remember who you are. Anyway, we still don't have enough iron to fill all of these bloomeries. So, Morty, we have to go back. I could just make what we have right now. Theoretically. Yeah, why not? What? Marty? What did I say? Morty? Yeah. I said Morty. Oh, that's funny. See that? I got dementia, chat. Yeah, it's the Alzheimer's settling in. Hey, you'll be the one wiping my poop, little lady. Oh yeah, respect your elders. Alright, let's deposit the flax fiber. And, we need to stagger all of those. So, for simple staggering, I'm just gonna put a bed in there real quick. Let's eat our last serving of veggie porridge, and then put our bed down right here. I gotta sleep for like an hour. All right, there we go. Light this one. Now I gotta sleep for an hour and a half. That was exactly an hour and a half. That was perfect. So 10:45, 11:45. Sleep for an hour and a half again. All right, we're gonna want to make sure that the Helve Hammers are operational in advance. So we're gonna need a couple of gear wheels here. Okay, we're also gonna need our anvil. I need to sleep for an hour. Mm-hmm. Wonderful. A top-up would be nice. Glorious, thank you. All right, we got 2 more to light. I'm gonna sleep just another... Oh, I'm not tired enough to sleep anymore. Okay, we did all the staggering that we can with the basic bed. I'll want to craft a better bed so that we can stagger once more. It looks like 6 bloomeries is essentially my maximum right now, but I think I can do 7 once I can sleep again. So let's light this now. Our wind strength is low, but we still have it. Long as it never bottoms out, we're fine. All right, let's put the bed back. Really don't have that much more flax to go around, but wooden bed. I just need linen square stitches. Boom, got it. And then we need 3 hay bales. I may as well just make a fucking door for the cellar now. There's no reason not to, right? All right. So for that door, I need a saw and I need this hammer. I think. It might actually just be the hammer. Yeah. But I do need the saw for the door with the holes in it, I think. Yeah. We'll make 4 of those. And then I'm going to need these planks and I think 3 hay bales. All right, we have a quality bed. We'll just put it here for now, because this is typically where we're gonna need it for a long time. It's now a good time to light this one, right? No, we'll wait another like 10 minutes. Okay, so let's grab everything that we're gonna need for iron bloom processing. At long last, we're gonna have it. Let's put the cellar door right here. All right. Deposit the surplus materials that we don't need right now. Put this bed in here for basic sleep. We have food. 2 servings of hefty meat stew. We have an hour left. Let's light this one right here. And I might want to make sure I have a little bit more food. I'm not really sure. It's going to take a while, and I don't think 1 serving of meat stew is going to be enough food for the entire task. So I'll make myself more porridge. Nice and simple. Carrot porridge. We're gonna need more peat soon for the first time in ages. Yeah, let's cook that now. We'll come back and get it later. I don't need the torch anymore. And let's put a door right here. Hell, I'll just put doors here too. Our batch of leather is almost done. This is the messiest base I've ever had. Really is. It's under construction, though. We haven't done anything with it yet. It's easy to forget how long it took to build our house in the previous series. It was a long task. Very long. We're gonna leave gates here so I can start fighting creatures on Horde night. Uh, 3 minutes left on that. Okay. Here we go. Now I can actually walk around the anvil instead of having to rotate the ingot. Because when you rotate it, it does weird things to the voxels, and it actually makes it take longer for you to finish. So this will produce much better results. Of course, we're still, you know, constrained by the wind speed, but as long as we have even just a little bit of wind, it's enough to get it all done. We don't need anything more than the baseline bare minimum in order to successfully complete the tasks. And every now and then we'll get gusts, bursts of wind that really help us out. I'm featured again, Butterman. God damn, buddy. First, we take over YouTube, and then the world. It's ours, Tony. What's ours, Tony? The world, Tony. You can tell I've never really seen Scarface. Yeah. How are you doing, Chris?
Seen Scarface. What's the thing of it?
I don't remember Scarface. That must have been a long time ago.
What's a long time ago?
You know what it was? We were stoned. We watched it stoned. That's why I can't remember it.
Well, one time isn't enough to learn.
God, those early years are such a blur. I just remember like fucking Panzerati's and weed. And everything we actually did is just like this hazy blur.
That's not.
Can the iron be in there too long? There is a catch. If you leave the iron in there, then it'll cool off. And if it cools off too much, then you can't immediately put it on the anvil when it's done and work it into an ingot. So theoretically, yes. If you leave it in there too long, then you'll have to reheat it at cost to your coal supply. So as long as you harvest it right away, immediately after it's done, it's hot enough to work it, hot enough to remove the slag and shape it into a workable ingot. And you can even turn that ingot into something. It retains enough temperature to do that. Yeah. All right, this batch is almost done. We're gonna need our second, like our backup hammer shortly. Our mechanical power will be better when we get the last batch of sails put everywhere. We just need that last batch of sails. Okay, we now have an in-game hour and a half. Until the next batch is done. Hardly working. Right on, buddy. Right on. All right, let's go grab our second hammer. After we clear all the slag off of this. It's mint condition, so it'll carry for the task. We'll get it done. All right, we're ahead of schedule. Let's grab these while they're still piping hot. It looks like we just got a major wind boost. Damn. Good. That means I might have time to work some iron into tools in between batches. Oh yeah. Look at that. Let's hope this lasts. This is luxury wind right here. Yeah, we're gonna have a whole bunch of extra time. With wind like this, you can make tools while you're processing the blooms. A luxury we seldom got in the previous playthrough because I didn't build my windmill high enough. The reason why I didn't build it high enough is because I didn't have access to coordinates, so I couldn't tell what was high enough. But now that we have a map, I also have access to a coordinate overlay to tell me the height. Funnily enough, I could have toggled that coordinate overlay on any time in the previous series. Okay, there we go. Let's grab the anvil, and let's make some of my own shit. While we're waiting, 23 minutes. Well, damn. Okay, I have at least enough time to make an iron hammer. I have a newfound appreciation for walking around the anvil while you're working. Although sometimes it is a little slower than just switching modes. All right, I now have an iron hammer. let's put this back. And process more blooms. I'll probably have enough spare time to make a pickaxe, maybe even like 2 pickaxes after this batch of blooms. Oh, yeah. Now, technically, if we want to do our beehive kiln, I'm gonna need a whole bunch of hatch doors. So maybe I could just make some plates as well. I'm gonna focus on tools first, but any surplus time that we have available, I could make hatch doors. Well, I could make plates at least. Yeah, the Helve Hammers can help us to make the plates, and then I can smith the plates into hatch doors on my own time later. All right, let's grab this. How much time do we have? 23 minutes. Let's make an iron pickaxe. Beautiful. Iron pickaxe, iron hammer. Good stuff. Let's crack this open and process more blooms. God, no wonder this game is so, well, it's not successful conventionally, but the flexibility and wide array of different mechanics involved with things, like, it never seems like it gets boring. I don't know how I ever, well, I had fun playing Minecraft, but like, I don't know how I ever could again, right? Even Hytale, there's like a lot of hype about Hytale, and I'm just like, okay, so it's a less fun vintage story. It's more colorful. It's again, it's probably just gonna end up being another vintage story for kids, is my view of it, right? Like, you know what? Let's get these guys making a plate for me real quick. Yeah. Look at them go. I can even help them to get it done faster. Let's make another. I need 3 hatch doors. I never even ended up using coke. I don't need a coke furnace. I learned in the last series it was fundamentally pointless.
It's so good that you never ended up using coke. I'm so proud of you.
All right, let's grab the next batch. I need 2 plates per hatch door. And we already have 2 plates. I need 4 more. And then we'll actually be able to build a floor in here and start building our actual house once we get those colored bricks. That's what I really love about this game. Every playthrough, I'm doing things faster and faster. It wasn't until year 2 that I ended up making a beehive kiln and cream bricks in the last playthrough. But we're gonna have it fucking by like winter year 1 this time, you know? All right. The last batch is just about done. I've definitely learned that it is absolutely essential to make sure you're building your windmill at the max height of 170. Oh, absolutely essential. Oh. Let's grab the iron blooms. The iron Orlando blooms. And then our wind speed decreases and it's still a good speed. All right, boys, we have officially entered into the Iron Age. We made it. I need to make one more plate. All right, and now I have some leeway to make some tools. So let's make an iron shovel. Hang on. You can make a fire clay brick kiln door, but it requires nails and strips made of anything. But then it also requires... It might actually only be allowed with 3 different metals. Steel, iron, and meteoric iron. Okay, well, I need 4 I need 4 iron rods, but I don't think... We'll make those later. For now, I want more tools. Definitely a Falk's blade if I have the time. Yeah, we need a stronger weapon. Where's the Falk's blade? Right here. A lot of fucking work to make a Falk's blade. Hopefully we can get it done before the metal has cooled. That's kind of my goal right now. Shit. No, it's cooling down. No. Probably gonna have to heat it up. Yep. God damn it, look how close we were. Oh, that bites, buddy. That sucks. Okay. Oh well, let's grab it. Finish making that Falk's blade. This does, however, mean that I'll be able to put some of these other ingots in there to heat them up too. With 1 piece of coal, it'd take no time at all to bring a whole bunch back up to working temperature because it's already still hot, right? Anyway, let's put the anvil down, collect that, put it on there, and then put those there. Okay. I can now craft an iron Falk's blade. Let's put handles on these. That's a brand new set of shears. Saw's good, pantograph's good. I need a new chisel, so I'll make an iron chisel. Also, gonna make an iron rubble hammer. Okay. Now, I will need 2 iron pounder caps for the pulverizer, but I'll make those later. For now, I'll make myself an iron axe. And an iron shovel. Eat some of that veggie porridge that we made before. Beautiful. You had to use your phone for work? I hope they pay you for using your gaming and YouTube phone for company time. They gotta be compensating you for that. All right, we have a Falk's blade. I'm really happy about that. We have a shovel head, axe head, chisel. Let's make these new tools and then hang them up for later. Let's cool that off. All right. The recurve bow staff is still processing. We'll just leave it there. Put the iron shovel and the iron axe right there. Iron pickaxe. We'll hang up one, keep the other. And then we have an iron chisel right here. Oh, and let's make that rubble hammer. That's going to be very important for finishing the windmill construction. Okay. Hang that up right here. Put it with the other one. The heather goes in there. Okay. Now I'm going to make my ovens for making pie. We have the fire clay. It's an easy enough task. Yeah, we'll make 2 of these, and we'll then be able to make pie. I'm gonna miss making porridge, though. I like making porridge, dude. Porridge, it's my early game heaven. You know, I live on fucking porridge. You go grab a few berries, you use some of that grain that you foraged, you make some nice porridge, berry porridge. Fuck yeah, dude. That's the shit right there. There we go, there's one. We're gonna need more fire clay to finish it though, so let's grab it now, ahead of time. When you do the 3x3 thing, it is a lot faster than the duplicate layer option, but where it becomes slower is when you fuck up with placing the voxels, I think. When you have to correct mistakes, that's what kind of, I think, might give the speed advantage to duplicate layer. And I feel like I'm giving myself carpal tunnel in my wrists right now. Okay, there we go. We've entered the Iron Age and the Pie Age at pretty much the same time. That looks terrible, but it's gonna work. That's it. That's what we got, so. All right, let's grab that. Now, I could start thinking about the beehive kiln right away, and I think I probably should, but I will need more iron in order to really invest in it and do it and get those bricks that we need. I'll also need to go gather that blue clay and red clay that we found before. Yeah, I want to have an actual house. I want to have an official kitchen. Like, I want to have a good setup going, you know? And we'll keep on making some grain. All right. We topped up our stack of rand earth. We have an iron pickaxe now. We have to finish using our bronze pickaxe, but I'm also going to take some torches with me because I'm not liking the monster spawns down there in the iron mine. It seems very dangerous, right? And I'll make some more. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pour a coffee. Another one. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Or mine.
Of course. I will. I'll add it to your tab.
Have I made the coffee?
I'm joking. All right, we have 30 torches. The best damn chicken nuggets I've ever eaten. Okay. Yeah, let's go. We really don't have that much food. Those cranberry bushes down there, they're all flowered. So we're gonna go down there and we're gonna grab up a bunch of them. And the bees are producing. They're not fully produced yet, though. Not yet. We'll want to pretty much harvest them right as soon as we get back home. I need a lot of fruit nutrition anyway. It's the one area where I'm lacking in nutrients, so... yeah, we'll eat these berries. So, I was thinking about, possibly extending this. I might make a berry farm here. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, that's pretty frivolous. Berries are everywhere all the time, right? But I don't know. I feel like this just needs more, right? Like it looks nice and everything, but I feel like it could use more. We'll see what we can do. I'm gonna have to harvest these cattails soon. Grabbing up 100 cattail roots in the early game, like, best thing I ever did. Ever since we got our first, scythe, we've been able to just get, like, boom, done. 110 cattails every single time. You get to have 3 cups today, then? Possibly, buddy. It's pretty early. Yeah, we could probably make another cup soon. Having a 3-cup day. Cup number 2 at 12:47 p.m. Damn straight. That's what I like to see. Yeah, that's the tallest windmill you can have. You can build it taller, but you only benefit from height for wind up to 170, apparently, in height. Let's leave this behind. The ore. And let's head down there. Not with my torches in hand, though, otherwise I'm gonna put them out on the water. I'll feel a lot safer now that I have a Falk's blade. I can't believe there was a time I was down here in the iron mine with basically no armor at all. Fucking insanity. But I was doing a really good job with the torches to prevent spawns, so we never had to worry too much about it. Alright. I tried to reduce a lot of these light levels and make it so monsters won't spawn in there. We'll also add a bunch along here. I'm very excited to start using the iron pickaxe, but I'm gonna do my due diligence and I'm gonna break the bronze tools first, of course, right? I only have, I think, 1 more bronze pickaxe, so... Alright, we'll see you in a little bit. Take care for now, Chris. Fucking work. Making you use your game and YouTube phone for work. Unbelievable. Unacceptable is what it is. Okay, we just about tapped out this direction. Okay, I'd say that's tapped out over here. Let's close up the passageways. Oh, wait, down here. Yeah, I don't think we tapped this out. I will close this up, though. That whole path over there is a place we don't need to be. It's just an area for monsters to spawn with no iron left in it. Oh, this is nice. I've missed good old-fashioned iron mining. I have missed it. Except this time I'm doing a much better job because I'm blocking off all the paths that have led to dead ends. So like once I finish harvesting iron in a direction, and I know there's no more left, I seal off that direction from the main mine shaft, making it so there's not just this massive maze of twists and turns remaining, right? Which means I can quickly find my way out. And I don't get lost in there. We're about to experience the acceleration of when my bronze pickaxe gets replaced by my iron one. And I'm very excited about that. Oh yeah. Oh god, there's more down there. Yeah, we're definitely getting to the meat and potatoes of this iron vein right now. There's a lot more. I'm gonna just do a couple of checks in here. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Pretty much behind this entire wall, there could be more. It looks like there is more underneath. That's crazy, dude. And it probably connects to this part right here. Let's eat. Fill in the cracks with some berries. The temporal stability factor in this iron mine is pretty bad. It goes down pretty much, well, very fast, you know? But it is worth what we're getting here for sure. Okay, we're starting to get a little bit of screen shake from our temporal stability. That is our cue to get out of here. So we'll finish gathering what's right in front of us right here, and then we'll go. Let's just make sure that we've grabbed up all of our torches on the way out. All right. Our temporal stability actually begins rejuvenating when we get to this height. So if there was anything else that I could gather... No, not really. I would need a prospecting pick in order to find out, but my reasoning is if I just go slightly higher in the mine, maybe I can gather other shit in the meantime. Right? There is the quartz right here. Like, that is an option. I'm gonna make a little elevator right there. Actually, wait, that's a bad idea. I don't think he can shoot me anyway from down there. Yeah, I don't necessarily need to go home. I just need to leave the iron mine. So, hey. There's another fucking portal right here. I need to start marking these. I think I found one before that I failed to mark. Although maybe this was the one. Translocator. It locates trans people so you can arrest them and put them into a concentration camp. It's exactly what it does. We'll use this, the warp icon. Alright. Are there any items in here? A copper spear. I guess I'll take it if it's free in mint condition. Couple beeswax. Ruined chandelier. Yeah, this does seem familiar. I think that this might be the one we found before. Or it's an exact copy of the one that we found before. Because I know I found a chandelier in the other one too. Maybe it was this one. I don't really think I need any more quartz. Well, the more of these I kill, the faster I get my temporal stability restored, so I may as well go hunting a little bit. Alright, let's head back down now. There's more. This vein just sort of winds on. Whoa. Where the hell did you spawn? Oh, you know what? He probably spawned right down there where he just came from. What the fuck? At the very least, I guess the more that I kill of them, the more my temporal stability comes back. All right. Let's heal up and resume what we were doing over here. Okay, this path right here is depleted. Hello, Seven Sky. Hello, buddy. How are you? How are you doing? How's your semester going? Heavy workload or downtime? We got a crazy legs in here somewhere. But as long as my paths are only 1 block wide, he won't be able to reach us. Besides, he probably spawned in the place that I sealed off with a block just a second ago. Okay. Let's eat. Finish off these blackberries. You're doing good with it, but with a heavy workload. Right on, right on. Glad to have you, buddy. From what I hear, that server's getting pretty populated now. Good amount of people in there. We're gonna have to get out of here pretty much any second. Yeah, let's just go right now. We have the screen shake happening anyway. It's time. I might actually be able to rejuvenate some of my temporal stability. I want to grab the torches that we left down there. Yeah, there it is. Oh god, there's a bell down here. Oh, that's fucked. There's a bell sitting in there. In our iron mine. Just chilling. That's actually crazy. Yeah, I can't take the risk of fighting it, because that thing, it can actually summon, like, it can summon bell shivers, bell head shivers. Which, they're basically more dangerous than deep silt shivers. They're the worst kind, I think. It seems like I might be tired. I don't know, buddy. No, I'm good. I am very well rested. I got like 8.5 hours last night. I'm golden. You won't be able to play it for 2 weeks? Shit, buddy. Yeah, I could never do the whole, like, education thing. I could never do it. Ooh. Let's harvest that. I mean, the work thing is bad enough, God. Nobody who works has the time to play as much as they'd like, but school is, well, it's just the same, pretty much. Once I finished high school, I swore. I was like, never again. If I have to work, I'll work part-time. I want to have more time to do what I want to do. All right, let's row back home. It should be time to harvest our bees now, for sure. Definitely time to harvest the bees. Blech. Let's go deposit, and then we'll harvest them right after. We should have another batch of flour done. Should I make more path blocks? I will want more. Let's just do that. It'll let me get rid of some of this andesite. And I can also alleviate the storage burden in here by using this granite to continue constructing the windmill. All right, let's crack these open. Now that's iron. That is beautiful. We got some more native silver also. Is the leather completed? Not yet. Deposit the arrows, equip the bandages, put the food bowl down there. And we have a lot more magnetite to go around, a lot more iron to process. With a spare copper spear that I don't presently need. We'll just hang that right here. Oh. True. In a lot of ways, higher education is a hell of a lot harder than the working life. Because, like you said, you have to allocate so much of your time and energy to studying outside of school. And the greatest insult of all is they don't even pay you for it. You pay them for the privilege to just devote your entire life to having no time. It's crazy. Like, I never understood the appeal. And especially because these days, so many degrees, like, you can't even get a job with a lot of the degrees that can be obtained, you know? It's like there's no more space in HR because every Karen got a human rights fucking arts and sciences degree, right? Like all those positions are full. Like the humanities degree that somebody might pay $15,000 for minimum. It's not going to take them very far in a job market these days. Yeah, I always tell young people these days that it's honestly try to just bargain with your parents to let you stay home and pay rent. Because trying to own a home in this economy as a young person, it's a fool's errand. It's a fool's errand completely. It can be done, but you're gonna have to devote your entire life to it, you know? You'll never have time to yourself. You're gonna just sort of drown in ceaseless debt slavery. That doesn't seem worth it at all. With our parents, it was way different, dude. They devoted all of their time to work, but they had a fucking like summer cottage, right? They could afford a summer cottage, 2 cars, a mortgage, and a 3-bedroom house with like other luxuries too, right? Like they could afford vacations every year on top of all that. And the crazy part is they could do it with a high school education. You could leave high school and go work for General Motors, just tightening a bolt in an assembly line and afford all that stuff, right? But these days, it's not the case anymore, because now there's more automated machinery twisting those bolts. And it's all different now. It's all different now. Everything's growing well. The turnips have now been harvested. Let's head back. We're gonna need more pantry space at this rate. I keep on harvesting vegetables. I know I'm running out of space, but I keep on going. Keep. Oh my god. All right. We are gonna need to make more food. It might be time to think about making some pie. But we are gonna need more wood. I need more crafting planks. I don't want to use the oak for that. You got free education. Yes, buddy. Right on. Very good spot indeed. It's nice to see it working out for people in other parts of the world. I come from North America, and college and university have become like scandalous, scammy rackets over there. You have to get like, oh my god, going to school is like, it's like a $40,000 thing, and you have to take that out in a loan from the bank, and then most people out of college and university in North America can't even get a job with their degrees, so they're saddled with a student loan with a high interest rate, and they're fucking busting their ass off in McDonald's after 4 years of school trying to pay it down. I feel like if, you know, to know the extent of... Like, the people in power in North America are very self-serving, and it's most observable in how they treat education, right? In Europe, there's corruption, but at least you don't have to pay for your own fucking education in Europe. In many countries in Europe. I wonder hang on. Do students have education paid for in the UK? There you go, see? And in Europe, the more corrupt a government is, the less they pay for student school, right? So like you go to the UK where they're arresting people for Facebook posts critical of the government, totalitarian as fuck, and the more they drift into that totalitarian sort of side of the spectrum, the less they care about providing good education for good workers in their country, right? I find that funny. It's like you can map it out. How a country treats education it's typically like indicative of how a country treats its people in general. The worse the quality of life is, the worse the quality of the food is, the worse the quality of your rights are, typically the worse the quality of your education will be. And Poland is just based as fuck. I love Poland. Their stance on illegal immigration has always been the right stance. And the European Union has always hated it. Doesn't Poland have to pay like fines to the EU because they don't take in as many immigrants as they should, quote unquote, should, you know? All right, let's go cut down a bunch of trees. Taking great care to not collect any of the pines. I think I'm gonna go check out this wooded area over there. Yeah, we'll cut down, I don't know, that looks beautiful. Let's go to the other side of this mountain and keep on cutting down trees in the forest on the other side. I feel like, oh man, North Americans who pay for a secondary education these days, fucking gullible. Although it's not really their fault, it's because their parents told them that that was what you should do, and it's because when they were growing up, that was what you should do. It's just that the times have changed and the older generations don't realize it. The economy's changed, the values of higher learning institutions has changed. Now they're just corrupt as fuck, greedy, right? Woke. Everything's different now. The job market's radically different. Can't even be a white person without the HR department wanting to punish you for it. Fucking, you got PepsiCo having seminars on how you can abolish your own whiteness. Absolute insanity. Or was that Coca-Cola? Regardless, doesn't even matter. It was real. That's the main takeaway. I probably should have brought the shears. Fuck. I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna grab the shears. We'll do a whole bunch of stick gathering right now so that I don't need to worry about it for a good long time. If I'm gonna be getting a bunch of wood anyway, right? Fuck yeah, I wasn't expecting that. We got it. Those are some big horns. I might actually mount those. All right, let's grab our shears. And I'm gonna need some food. I guess I'll just cook this meat. Let's deposit our mining gear. We don't presently need it. Yeah, we gotta wait for that meat stew before we can really go. I might try to clear cut that whole fucking forest down. Just gather as much sticks and wood as we can. It's all maples, there's no oak. I prefer to use non-oak trees for everything that we need. Like planks, you know? Oak is for building bases, typically, for me. It's for building bases, it's for making leather, and I typically use other types of wood for planks. We got a day and a half before this leather is done, and then we could, theoretically, start a new batch. All right, let's go. Welcome back, Seven Sky. Welcome back. All right, here we are. Let's eat. All right, let's cut this one down. I brought the iron axe in case our bronze axe breaks, but we are doing a massive attempted gathering of sticks and wood here. If I had the one stick mod, I wouldn't even need the shears, and I wouldn't need to like pull up to the top of the trees like this, but I feel like the shears need to have some sort of use, right? It makes it more annoying. I could just cut down the tree and get a shitload of sticks with my iron axe, but I'll do it this way. We'll make a day out of it, and at the end of that day, the result is the same. We'll have a plethora of sticks and a plethora of wood. All right. You agree and confirm the immigration stuff with Poland? Yeah, the EU is wildly corrupt. Not the countries within it, but the union itself and what it imposes upon those European countries is corrupt as hell. I feel I can't really, God, it worries me to talk about it now because I'm in the EU. You know, like I'm in Czech now. It is what it is, but I don't know. I spoke out against corruption in my home country of Canada. I would do it anywhere. It's only right. You only have a Western country with Western values if you're allowed to criticize the corruption in positions of power. Otherwise, you have like a totalitarian state. Unfortunately, Czech is one of those European countries that sort of drank the Kool-Aid. It wasn't firing people during the pandemic, so credit where credit is due. It didn't go full-on evil, you know? There was a stigma for unvaccinated people, but it never got out of hand. Like, you could keep your job if you refused a vaccine, which is nice. Which is humane, normal, right? So credit where credit is due. But the Czech country has definitely drank the European Union's immigration Kool-Aid, so to speak. The EU is turning totalitarian, it is, yeah. Well, and there's weird things that don't make sense. Well, I mean, the farmer thing that was happening, where was that happening? France, I think? Basically, the European Union imposed all of these restrictions on agricultural practices, right? And it was putting, I think it was France. It was putting French farmers out of work. Like, their operational costs became massive because of all the rules and regulations pertaining to how they had to grow their crops. And the result was they had to charge more for their crops, but then they were being undercut and outsold by foreign countries selling their crops because those foreign countries are still allowed to use the agricultural practices that the European Union is trying to ban. So it's like the European Union just hates its own farmers, right? And it wants them to lose their farms to foreign agricultural workers. It's weird, man. It's really weird. The European Union seems like it's trying to speed run its own destruction. The European Union is magical because it's like it oversees all of Europe. And yet every European country in the Union, it's like it wants to shoot itself in the foot and just ruin every country that's a part of it, you know? It was France. So, okay, it was France, yeah. And then you have situations like Germany too, another European Union country where they actually went so far as making moves to ban a political party. I think it was the AFD or something, AFD, ADF, something like that. But they labeled it far-right extremist and they tried to ban that political party from running, right? Like it literally feels, sometimes I feel like the Nazis actually won World War II, but they did it secretly. And that right now, the Nazis are in control of the European Union. And what they're doing is they're getting revenge on Europe for opposing it by turning Western values into the very authoritarian, totalitarian values that Nazi Germany had, right? So I honestly feel like there might be like descendants of the Nazis who, like the Nazis, they decided to go covert. They decided to infiltrate instead of being upfront about the conflict, right? They made everybody look at Russia. Oh, look over there. Look at the Cold War. And meanwhile, they operated in the shadows, right? The Nazis established the pharmaceutical industry. They started making processed food. They started fluoridating water, infiltrating governments. And now I have a strong suspicion, like, who's the head of the World Economic Forum, or who was, right? Klaus Schwab, a German. So it makes you wonder, did he have ties to Nazi Germany at all, right? And is there a plot of the Nazis who slipped into the shadows to corrupt and pervert Western values and ruin Western countries to get revenge for, you know, Europe's opposition to the Nazis in World War II? Because now, more and more, it seems like the European countries today, like the UK and France, with the values they have, would have been aligned with the Nazis 80 years ago. That's what it looks like. It seems like a lot of our values, like, it's strange. It's strange because the values are clearly different. The European Union, it cares a lot about immigrants, but it cares about the immigrants at cost to its own people. So it's kind of the opposite, right? The Nazis hated immigrants, wanted to kick them out. So now there's an overcorrection where European Union governments, they hate their own people and they give all of the best treatment to immigrants. It's the opposite now. It's like the people, the citizenry, are subjugated, but the refugees and the immigrants, they're given all the rights, all the considerations, and the people of those countries are given none. It's literally like the opposite. It seems like a societal overcorrection. And anybody who advocates for the citizenry over immigrants is labeled a far-right extremist, right? It's weird. I don't know if I'm way off base or anything. Like, I could be completely wrong, and I encourage anybody to, like, inform me if I have the wrong idea. But this is what I feel like I have observed over the past decade, right? Like, I've been around, I've been trying to keep up with things, and that's what I've noticed, at least. If I'm wrong, please let me know, and please clarify me, please inform me properly, you know? You thought that Zionists controlled the European Union? Well, here's what I would think, dead last. You know how there's secret conspiracies that, like, dark Jews run the world? Who would want you to believe that? Nazis, right? When you think about social engineering as a concept, where you deceive the public into believing something, the Nazis hated the Jews. So it would benefit if there were Nazis controlling the shadow government, kind of infiltrating governments, worsening legislation, subjugating the people of the European Union. If there were Nazis doing that, who would they accuse? Who would the media have campaigns against, right? Social media can be used for indoctrination campaigns. And if I was a Nazi and I was ruling the European Union, I'd pin it on the Jews, right? And then all of a sudden, it's like the Zionist theories make more sense because it makes perfect sense. The Nazis would want us to think it was the Jews doing it all. And it's never helped the case that Jewish people have terms that alienate them from other communities, like shiksa or goyim, right? Like they have certain words where it kind of others them to other religions, other cultures, other people. And, you know, it'd be easy for Nazis to capitalize on that, actual Nazis controlling a shadow government, to pin it on the Jews and convince the public to look at them rather than speculating that it could be a remnant of, like, Nazi shadow government that's pulling the strings secretly in the European Union. Being against the genocide of Palestinians is considered a hate crime in the EU. Yeah, well, you know what? You do have a point. I've noticed that too. I'm not going to take it all away from Israel because I come from North America, right? And I've noticed living in Canada that the United States and Canada, they give way too much money to Israel, and there's definitely a favoritism there, 100%. I've even gone so far as to speculate, and I've seen other people talk about this on social media too, that maybe Epstein was actually a Mossad agent working for Israel, collecting dirt on top-tier politicians in various countries so that he could extort them for the Israeli government, for the funding, for the good media coverage, right? I won't take that away from you. In my mind, it's, I just like, you know, I like to try and speculate why we're seeing a collapse of Western values in Western countries. Why are we not allowed to have free speech and free thought anymore in Western countries? Why are Western countries with alleged Western values emulating our enemies of the past, like Stalin's Russia and Hitler's Germany? Why are we doing it, right? To the point where now nobody in any of these countries even trusts their own government. When somebody tells me that, oh my God, Putin is doing bad things, my first question is, okay, what's really going on? Because I can't believe anymore that it's just Putin being bad. I can't. I have to believe that there is something about the European Union that is instigating this conflict for personal gain or profit, or trying to engage in geopolitical engineering for its own ends. I can't believe that Western countries have Western values anymore, and I can't accept narratives that Western countries put forth, right? It's weird, it's complex, it makes me feel dirty too, because I think we all have this deep-seated need for patriotism. We want to believe in our leaders, and we want to follow lockstep behind what they tell us to do. But there's been such an erosion of the values in our leadership where it's really hard to do that these days. We can't be blind patriots anymore. We are skeptics, not by choice, but out of obligation, right? The dead giveaway for me is that it used to be okay to be a crazy conspiracy theorist, right? You could accuse the CIA of doing fucked up experiments like 30 years ago and no one thought anything of it. You were just the kook down the street, right? You were the kook down the street. But now I feel like the fact that the government engages in misinformation and disinformation campaigns, I think that is Orwellian. And I think that that's actually proof of concept that they're becoming corrupt. Because if they weren't corrupt, they'd have nothing to hide and they wouldn't need to shut down quote unquote misinformation. It's because they're so staunchly aggressive toward misinformation that I believe there is a grain of truth to the information itself, right? You don't need to suppress information that isn't a threat to you. So if people are talking about the corruption in Western governments and the problems with immigration and they're being labeled as right-wing extremists, that only lends credence to what they're saying. It doesn't take away the credit, right? It makes it more believable, not less. Immigrants wouldn't exist if colonization didn't exist, yeah. The EU stole the wealth of other countries and became developed countries, also forces to learn the EU language, yeah. That is true. It's weird, you know? It's weird. I wish I could have grew up in a time of patriotism. I do, because I would love to have that civic pride in my own country. But I feel like I went from Canada, where they were firing people over their vaccine status, to the European Union, which is sabotaging their own farmers in France and banning political parties in Germany, and just, arresting people for harmless social media posts in the UK. So it just feels like I've gone from one place that I can't love to another.
What those
What?
you're in the European Union, but you're also in
Yeah, I know.
we're governed by our own government, who also has to answer. Have our own government, and it's not say UK.
Yeah.
So fair to just flat out say that, you know, like, oh, you haven't been here long enough to learn to.
Ugh. It's just weird when you have values and those values, mainstream media uses those values as a reason to tell you that you're a reason others can't love the country. It's, you know. It just sucks.
Got a common table. As we did in Canada.
No. Well, down here, it's fresh in everybody's memory when Russia took over, so they're not really going to let communism be a thing, but it's just, you know, there's other forms of corruption that can take root.
Well, yeah, but every country has that. At least here we have a right-wing leadership now.
Yeah, as long as there's not a EU intervention. I mean, like with Romania, as long as nothing like that happens.
No, it's been.
Yeah. All that, because literally, what's really scary about the Romanian thing is that when the right-wing party won, they labeled it a Russian election interference. They literally called it Russian interference and overturned the result. So, like, what's to stop any European country from doing that, you know? And honestly, it's possible that the only reason why right-wing leaders in, say, Italy or Czech who win are not being overturned is because those countries don't have as many cards in the deck of political influence as, say, Romania might have, right? I've heard that Romania is a very important country to the European Union. I don't know why. I couldn't tell you reasons why. But I heard that the reason why the election was overturned in Romania was because it had a lot of cards in the deck of the European Union's power. And they couldn't afford to lose control of it, right? So if they can just slap the Russian interference label on any election result that they don't like that's fucked. And that's the scary part about corruption now, is it's become so technologically reinforced. They can use media to shape people's narratives and turn the public into little cheerleaders for corruption. To the point where the people think they're supporting virtues when they're actually supporting totalitarianism and authoritarianism. Psyops abound. Hello, Triro. How are you doing today, buddy? Oh, I think we have enough sticks, eh? God damn. We have 6 stacks. Let's cut these trees down. Yeah, let's head home. I have plenty of maple wood for more planks, and a whole bunch of sticks. We actually have like 7 stacks. It's insane. And 53 maple seeds that we can plant around the house. You're doing wonderfully, eh? The server reset? Shit, buddy. Well, you know what? Yeah, start again. Start again. Hell, I can't tell you how many times I've started over in Vintage Story. Well, I can. 28. Yeah. It would suck though. Usually when I restart, it's because I'm ready to. It would suck to lose my progress to server reset or something. So I can empathize 100%. Or at least sympathize. Alright, let's grab our saw and let's make a bunch of planks. Alright, now sticks and planks are going to be a non-issue for a very long time. And I'll store the maple logs in here. Let's put the saw down. This axe has 7 durability. I'm just going to discard it. We'll start using the iron one. And let's go make more flour. We got to keep that engine turning. Okay. We'll plant these tree seeds when we have daylight. We need daylight to do so comfortably. I'm gonna need more firewood soon. Probably gonna have to designate some of that maple to it so that we can make some pie. In fact, making pie right now wouldn't be a bad idea. That's kind of part of the reason why I wanted planks, was so I could make a table. We got way more than we need, but, you know, just the same. That's why we needed planks. So, we'll use the carrots. I'm pretty sure those have the worst spoil times. The turnips are a contender. Yeah, we'll use the turnips, I think. 66 days and 63. All right, let's grab our bucket and hydrate this flour. Turn it into dough. And let's make some more firewood. We don't need that much. In fact, I think I'll just break this axe making it. Okay. All right, let's get that lit. You found a nice island to set up on? Right on. When he resetted it, did he turn it into like an oceanic world? Do you guys have water, islands, and whatnot? Okay, we are officially baking our first pies of the playthrough. We're making 16 pies. God. Yeah, we need to build our house, but we're right there. We are right there, dude. I can make the beehive kiln, which means I can make the bricks that I need to build my home. We're right there. Right on, Triro, right on, buddy. And sometimes it's good to have an island that isn't flat, because then you can terraform it, gather a whole bunch of dirt, right? Anyway, while we do that, let's make more lanterns. We've wanted to do that for a while. However, if I need plates, I'm gonna want to use the Hell of Hammer. So I'm also going to make more furnaces. Only thing that sucks is I'm gonna have to remember to come back here and check on the pie. Okay, true enough, Truro, true enough. Maybe you could post pictures in the Discord of whatever settlement you end up creating. Let's grab some brown coal and a torch. Head inside here. Shit. All right. I need to grab the anvil. Okay, monsters can't spawn in here. Let's place these down. Doesn't matter where right now, just as long as it's functional. Check on the pie. Head back. Light these. Grab the quern. And let's hook this up. And then let's go check on the pie. Yeah, we're gonna have to multitask making plates and making pies, but only briefly until the pies are actually getting done. All right, we've entered the turnip pie age. Long may it rain. Let's go grab tongs. The ovens are cooling down, but I have enough time to finish all my pies. I'm pretty sure I do. It's gonna be really nice to be in that game stage where we no longer need to wonder where our next meal's gonna come from. Come on. The sun is beginning to rise over our squalid hamlet and these corrupted lands. I think I might be able to make 2 plates in the time it takes for those pies to be made. And then start the 3rd plate. All right, let's go get the pies. All right, those are the last 2. It looks like making 16 pies and then putting 6 wood into 2 furnaces was like perfect. Anyway, we're gonna have 8 plates that we can use to make 8 lanterns. And I'm gonna turn these into nails, I think. Yeah, I could use some more nails. I only have 2 more. And we can finally start getting some base lighting going. Let's eat. Okay, let's go check on the pie. There we go. We have all the pie that we need for a decent little while. Let's get them cut up. That's what Jack the Ripper said. All right, I'm gonna need my own hammer for this. Can't use the Helve hammer to make nails. Maybe, you know what? I'll do 1 batch of nails and 1 tin bronze rod. Yeah, because I need to have a juice press. Not that we have enough room in the base for one, but we do need one. There we go. All right. Now let's go set up the quern again and keep on making flour. Now we got to make a shitload of lanterns. Oh yeah, the quern. I have to put the grain into it. We got 6 nails. Tin bronze rod. So I need 2 resin and 1 lump of fat. Followed by a chisel, a hammer, and some planks. Got it. Now we can fit this in here, since we don't have the anvil and the furnace in here anymore. Let's grab a coil of rope and make another bucket. I still can't believe I can make a bucket with a rope. I had no idea. I was always using the flax twine, right? Okay, so there we go. Oh, wow. Interesting. I never noticed the little handle from the bucket there before. That bugs me, dude. All right. Yeah, we're gonna need quite a bit. I could make 6 candles with that. We can actually make enough, right? No, it's you need 3 beeswax per candle. Fair enough. I think I'm simply gonna go ahead and make a full batch here. There are no molds for nails and strips. Not in vanilla. All right, let's grab our ruined cooking pot, put that down. All right, I don't know if 2 peat is enough to finish, but it might be. 6 candles? I know 3 peat's enough. Well, it's a delicate balance, Triro, because if you have too many molds, then you have no need for the hammer, right? You have no need for actual smithing if there's just a mold that you can use for everything. It's a tricky situation. Do the bees have any products yet? I can't really see it from here, which is kind of shitty. I would like to be able to see it. I might redo the roof of the bee area. I might do like a sloped roof over the bees at least. Yeah, I feel it would help the aesthetics, and it would also help me to see whether or not they've produced from the house. Although when I build my second story balcony, we might be able to see anyway. Yeah, we're gonna find out if I can make 6 candles with 2 peat. Yeah, it looks like it. All right. Anyway, we have enough candles now, so let's make these lanterns. Eight lanterns. That is beautiful. Okay. And we have 10 liters of honey. I kind of want to just convert all that into bandages now, but they don't stack very high is the problem. So I guess we're just going to have to hang on to this. That's usually how it goes. But now I don't need to worry about beeswax again. We're going to have a lot for a good long time, and I won't need to make honey again. Let's just deposit this ceramic bowl of honey in there. Wait. In here. And we'll use it to make more bandages in the very distant future when we actually need more. But right now, I'm sitting on a wealth of them. Deposit the honeycombs. All right. So at this point, I need to start laying out light. Which I'm gonna need a chisel and some slabs for. Wait. I don't use these chisels for actual chiseling, I use QPs. Because you can't use QP's chisel for doing things like crafting items. Let's eat. Right here. We can chisel that down too. Right now I just want to get them placed. There we go. All right. Yeah, we're gonna do like a pyramid-shaped roof here. Maybe not a pyramid shape, but we'll definitely be doing something different, like a sloped roof. Anyway, let's just chisel this right here. It won't take long. Fairly standard task. I'm gonna go grab the hand planer. This is the perfect task for the hand planer right here. And we're gonna need the pantograph as well. Is it the perfect task for the hand planer? Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe with island mode, but I don't know. Either way, it doesn't matter. Oh, wait, yes. Okay, so... go like that. And then I can use the hand planer. Oh, that didn't work. Nope. Okay. Right, I didn't turn on island mode, but if I turn on island mode, it should work. Let's find out. Island mode. No, it didn't work. Why can't I get that to work? This is an island, isn't it? I don't know. Fuck it. Let's just do it with the chisel. What if I do it from here? Yeah, that works. Okay, so I can go top down to make it so I have less rows to remove. So like I can chisel that off and then island mode that. Fair enough. We can get some use out of it then. Just not very much. Yeah, we'll leave those corners there. It does look nice with the corners and the hollow groove in the middle. It doesn't look so basic, you know what I mean? Yeah, there we go. Or, maybe what I could do is rejuvenate that and then hollow out the middle. Yeah, I can't really use the hand planer for that. What if I go like this? Nope. All right. Well, we're just gonna keep the accenting that we had before. Hang on. Why does that have a lib of 2? Okay. What in the fuck? All right. Oh. That doesn't look half bad. I know this is a detail that we're like never gonna see, but I don't know. It pays to do those kinds of things, right? Anyway, let's just have a bite and let's try to rapidly resolve this by just choosing something that we can do and doing it. It doesn't have to be overly complex, not really. Yeah, we'll just do that. I'm gonna fill this in. And then when we're done, we can copy and paste it to all the other ones. All right. That is definitely the winner right there. Damn straight. That doesn't look boring at all, man. That looks nice. All right. So we now have sufficient lighting for our entire farm setup. And I feel like I need to extend the size of my beekeeping area just to match this, right? Like it just seems weird the way that it currently is. But for now, it's fine. Let's eat. And this is a lot easier. Actually, oh, we have the perfect thing for this. Where's my pantograph shapes? Weird. Unless, wait. Oh, right, I actually need the pantograph. Okay. So, this overhang. That will not work. I like the design, but it's not big enough. It's not attached. However, I can attach it. I can totally attach this and make it work. So we are going to go like this. I might need to actually get rid of the gear wheel in order to do it, though. It does look that way. Yeah, can't delay the inevitable. Let's just do it. Remove the gear wheel. All right. Now I can place it back. And now we can use this existing part to build the rest of it. I can even use my zoom mod to help with it, to help with accuracy. There we go. That is gorgeous. That's great. I love that. I have no problems with that whatsoever. That's nice. You guys see that shit? Hell yeah, buddy. Okay, so we have a centralized light source. Unfortunately, though, it's not actually covering the entire room. And that is something I was afraid of. The only way I could fix that is by building stuff in these corners. And even then, we'll still have a little opening over there. I will need to have a torch hung on the wall somewhere around here. Like, I will need a torch sconce. Okay, these might stop spawns. So I could put another 3 forges over there and accomplish the same for that. That could work. And then I could hang... What if I hung a torch up on that wall right there? The light wouldn't reach, would it? I don't think so. Well, this is just a byproduct of making my area here, like, bigger. Yeah, all right. You know what we're gonna do then? I'm going to grab this. And then let's put that a little higher. We're gonna try this out instead. I'm gonna put that there, and then I'm going to paste this onto it. And then we have to rotate it. That's a little too high for my liking. Or, sorry, a little too low is what I meant to say. We'll put it up here, and then hang the lantern, then collect this one and look at the light. I could have a stone pillar right here, which has a torch sconce on it. That does reach, but it doesn't cover everything, though. That's the issue. It's hard. It's definitely gonna have to be a 2-lantern problem, unless I simply put the lantern in the middle on the floor, which I may do. Because that 1 lantern covers the entire room, and then I don't have to think about it anymore, right? Except for that, because of the bloomery, I think. Oh. Okay, let's eat. It's really weird how the light reaches over here, but doesn't reach over there to that corner. I wonder what's causing that. Oh, it was actually the quern. And the bloomery. Okay, fair enough. All right. So we're gonna make a new site to have the quern working. I really wish that that light radius could reach. I really do. But maybe I could still work some magic. Like, what if I put it up here? The corners are vulnerable if I have it up there. Okay. However, if I upgrade this lantern with gold, then it increases the light radius, and that will probably seal the deal and make it so I can do what I want to do. Right? Let's deposit these turnips and the flour, and then grab that. As well as these. The connecting axle must be attached to a block, eh? Shit. All right, well, what I can do in that case then, maybe, is move these over, put the quern behind it, and then I could still go around, but I like having the full space. I have to pee. I really have to pee. I'll be right back. Okay, we're gonna figure out a place for the quern. I still need to set up the pulverizer is the thing. So, how do I want to go about this? I want to use this path for the pulverizer, although I could just do the fork in the road thing again. Why not do that? Why not have a fork in the road set up? Just like we did before, right? Okay, yeah, we'll try to do the fork in the road setup. It's expensive, but we can do it. Okay. And then whenever I want to deactivate power to it, I just grab that, move it over here, and this is going to be connected to the quern. Yeah, it's so obvious. It's my old system that I used to use. You just divert power, right? And then you don't need to have a different thing coming out of every corner of your large gear wheel. Because this one is working for two devices, I just have to switch them. It's perfect. I don't have enough axles, though, to do the same thing for this one. So for now, it is what it is. I need to make a granite quern. I hate looking at this andesite piece of shit, you know? Let's eat. And let's see about upgrading a lantern. I want to upgrade it with gold or whatever. You can add a gold, silver, or electrum lining to a lantern by placing it on the ground and right mouse clicking with a gold plate. It will slightly increase the light radius. So I need to make a gold plate. Oh yeah. And I'm gonna really have to shit soon. I've been holding my shit for like 3 hours, dude. It's coming out. Like one way or another, it's coming out.
You're like a shih tzu.
A what? I'm a shih tzu, Okay, where's the gold? In here. 280 units of gold will get me a plate, and that should fix my lighting issues. So I think we can smelt that. Yeah, we can smelt that and then pour it. $200 units of gold makes what we need, a plate. And then let's deposit this. We're gonna need 2 ingot molds for that. Preheat with peat. And what I'm hoping is that the radius will be improved enough where if I hang it from here, it'll actually work. So let's put that there and then do what we did before. Hang on, I have to make sure I put coal in there for the gold to melt. Easy. Yeah, so we're gonna upgrade that lantern and then we'll observe the light radius. If it doesn't work, then I'll just bite the bullet and use 2 lanterns, and we'll use the upgraded one as my personal lantern for exploring. All right, and we're also gonna make more tin bronze. Let's grab the crucible. Pour the gold. $2,000 units of tin bronze. And that's gonna take a while. That'll probably be cooled by the time that's done. And then I can use those ingot molds as well. Let's lay these out. I'm gonna make sure that they're cooled by the time it's done. Hang on, let's grab some more coal, put it in there. It's gonna need it. Get a tiny bit of rest for maybe like an hour and a half until 4 in the morning. Right on, Chris, right on. Yeah, I was gonna say earlier, man, like we gotta sue your work for daring to make you use your gaming and YouTube cell phone for work purposes. That's a misuse of a YouTube phone. That's right. Let's deposit the turnip seeds in here and also the shears right there. Yeah, that gold is gonna be cooled anytime, and then we're gonna go heat it. I need a piece of brown coal and a torch. That's kind of sus. I don't think anything can actually spawn there, but... All right, we have hardened gold. Let's go heat it up. And make that plate. Exactly, and the thing is, we don't have any other option but to use our phone. Bro, it's lawsuit time. It's time. We will have vengeance. I do think it might be a good idea to combine my kitchen. Like, we have so much space in here compared to before, so I might actually be able to have my kitchen and my workshop in here. Both things that we typically need the tongs for, right? So, a gold plate. Let's make it get done a little bit faster by just repurposing that. Well, I upgraded it, and it does look like it worked. The light radius expands to the entire room, so we'll just leave that we'll leave that lantern there. It's gold plated, it's got a very bright radius. What's the difference? Well, the light level's 18, but I find it laughable that there seems to be no indication of what the light level becomes after you apply it. Okay, so it apparently becomes a light level of 20. But that's awesome. Yeah, we upgraded the lantern and now it works. So we just have a hanging lantern in the middle lighting up this entire space. That's dope. It's fucking sick. All right, let's get out of here. The tin bronze is coming along. We'll make 20 more ingots. There is a very specific reason that I need the tin bronze, and it was not for more lanterns. I've forgotten what we need it for, but I will try to remember. Temporal Storm is approaching. Heavy. We don't even need that water there anymore. Where I'm really gonna need water is in the workshop. Okay. Let's go plant some of these trees, but I don't think I'm going to be planting them all down there. We will plant a bunch down here to try and add a wreath, like a surrounding wreath to my base here, but I'm going to start another mini forest somewhere else for wood that I'm actually okay with harvesting. I wouldn't really be too okay with harvesting these. This is meant to be like a border. Yeah. You need a border, otherwise those Somalians just start pouring in, making themselves at home. Fucking leering centers and shit. Alright, that'll do. I am very content with that tree coverage around our base. Probably going to want to fill this in later, but we could also check it for ores. Explore the tunnels, see where they lead. You know, there could be like a teleporter down there even. Anyway, we're going to fight this Temporal Storm. I'm not going to be stepping out there into it, but we can fight it with our little hatches in the door strat, right? Let's eat. The female goat is not yet grown. We're still waiting on it. Generation 1 female lamb that we earned ourselves with the cheat menu because the game had the audacity to give birth to 2 males. Fucking ridiculous. Alright. Now, while we wait for the Temporal Storm and the tin, that's gonna be done pretty soon, honestly. I'm gonna just try to build up the walls a little bit up here. Am I doing the phallic thing that I thought of before? I could make these walls more narrow. Like, I could go like this, right? And just build the walls here instead of going all the way around. And it would just make a more ornate design for the windmill, I feel. Like, it might be worth it to do something like that. We'll save on cobblestone, effort, and it'll look nicer, probably, than just like this vertical box. All right, let's go check on the metal. It is done. Right, that's what I need the tin bronze for. I need more torch holders. Specifically, I'm gonna need a torch holder for the workshop. Because we need to typically light forges in there, and we're also gonna possibly be building our kitchen in the workshop, right? Which could possibly mean I might want an outdoor cellar, kind of in between the house and the workshop. Really cool, yeah. It could even be like a connective thing, a connective tissue. Okay, there we go. The recurve bow staff is still raw, but it's been processing. What's the progress? Dry. Oh, it says dry now. Okay, boys, we can make a recurve bow if we want, but I'm gonna need 2 bushmeat and a piece of leather, which I don't presently have. I don't have the bushmeat. I certainly have the leather, but I don't have the bushmeat. Let's grab the leather out of these. Oh, yeah. Anyway, I do like the idea of having my leather processing area out here behind this. But if we are gonna have it here, we gotta clean it up. So water, barrel, 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 water, barrel, 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 water, barrel, barrel. Do I want it to? No. Yeah, I totally can. As long as I have water right there. And let's clean this up a little. All right. There we go. So water, barrel, 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 water, barrel, 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 water. Barrel, 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 water. Okay. Let's go start another batch of flour. Oof, we've done a good damn job, man. We pretty much have no more spelt or rye grain. It's all been converted into flour. Like the vast majority of it. We have 43 more spelt and 40 more rye. All right. Now, we're gonna plant these maples somewhere else. Maybe in this area. There was a forest fire a while back, a dry thunderstorm, and it basically ended up, hang on. I'll put a couple trees right here, but basically the forest fire ended up removing this grass and it's never grown back since. So I'm thinking the perfect solution is we just plant some trees there to cover it up, right? I don't want to plant any trees too close to this, otherwise it might become like a forest fire spreading to the garden type of hazard, right? A Duke of Hazard. Okay, that should cover it up quite well. It's really weird how the grass just won't show up again. Grass won't regrow on forest fire land. Vintage story. I don't know. Can't find anything on it. Doesn't really matter too much. Anyway, let's continue adding to the wreath of trees here. Oh, I still have a seed. Since I have dirt, I'm gonna swap these out now. Yeah, some of these plots actually have cobblestone under them. I kind of built my farm on top of an old ruin. All right, it's another home improvement job done. We're gonna decorate this whole area with, you know, berry bushes, flowers, whatever we can. We gotta do some of that gay shit so that our house starts feeling like a home, you know? Put some flowers down. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's masculine flowers is an oxymoron. It really is. You can't have masculine flowers. You just can't. It doesn't work that way. It's not real, chat.
You know, men can like flowers.
Men can like flowers, but it's not masculine of them to like flowers. All right. I think I'm gonna convert these into double doors if I can. Before the Temporal Storm hits. Okay, that one's done. Move that. Eat so my character stops yelling at me. Retrieve my wattle gates. I'd like to have a double door here, but I kinda can't do it. Not without a very strenuous moving all of my shit effort. However, I could relocate the door right here, but I also have to craft another door. And I better be quick about it because time is not unlimited. It's ticking. This is the first Temporal Storm where we're actually gonna try to fight the whole thing. Okay, there we go. We're not going to be stepping outside with the monsters, that's a death sentence, but we can sort of, like, take them on in a safer way, this way. Let's grab that, and the door. Remove this. Relocate these. It's not going to be clean. but it's gonna be functional. That's really all I care about right now is function. There's that. And we gotta put the doors down right here, followed by putting the gates down right there. So we have fighting positions prepared. The light level in the base seems okay, except for that is kind of making me sweat a little bit. It looks weird. And all of that over there. I don't know if monsters can spawn there. I really have no idea. It does seem marginally sus, doesn't it? It looks like the campfire was giving off more light than I thought. I might want to use 2 lanterns here. All right, imminent. Yeah, we'll just have 2 lanterns in here for now, to make sure it's absolutely safe with no worries. Okay. The monsters can't get in. We should be all right. And we are going to want to start watering our crops on the regular now, in an attempt to make absolutely certain that we can harvest that second batch of flax before winter comes. And we should have no problem at all managing to harvest it before it gets, you know, cold damage. No problem at all. This isn't even required right now. Although I guess put that stuff in there. All right, where's the monsters at? It's a heavy fucking storm. You dick. Bro. Hey, it's David. Oh, fucking guy. Came in like a wrecking ball. He just wanted to break my walls. And all I did was break him. What a loser. Okay. We can start using our iron shovel very soon. Let's deposit this cobblestone. If I could lure that crazy legs over here, I could trap him in and kill him. It's just really dangerous to try and lure something like that to your door when you're the bait. Come on. There's monsters out there. They just don't really seem to come to my fighting positions. Yeah, come on. What are you doing? Get over here, buddy. That's right. Another Dave. Look at that. Panning for copper is quicker than trying to find it on the ground. It can be. Well, I mean, especially on wilderness survival, because depending on your difficulty, surface copper can be more or less rare. On wilderness survival, it's extremely rare to find copper on the ground. Really hard to do. All right, I lured Crazy Legs over here. Nice, that's a nightmare shiver. Let's kill it. A boat's horn. I don't want to get shot by that. I remember a long time ago I saw an Asmongold short where there was actually a lady trying to argue that all white people were illegal immigrants in America. I don't like how they're wandering around my house and they're not choosing to come at me. Hey, Crazy Legs, welcome. Welcome to my humble kill box. Come on in. That's right, my door is literally wide open to you, buddy. Enter my abode. The other day, I was watching an Asmongold video, and there was this post on Twitter that Tim Waltz made where he was appealing to Republicans to lower the temperature. And one of Asmongold's chatters was like, you know what's good at lowering temperatures? Ice. True. Yes. That's what ice is doing. They're bringing the illegal temperature down. Yeah, we got 2 victims. Yeah, come on, crazy legs. Come on in. Shit. There he is. Okay. Yeah, step into my office. So far, no temporal gears. That's what I'm really aiming for, is temporal gear. Because if you go through a teleporter, we found a teleporter. And if we go through one, there's no telling where we might end up, right? We might find a biome rich in bauxite, which can give us a lot of fire clay, for example. Sky's the limit. Holy shit. Oh, we just got thwacked by that. Okay, let's heal up. The temporal storm is waning. We didn't get very many kills, but we did get some. I was able to nab 2 bone arrows and 10 flax fibers. Isn't it crazy, Triro? It is, buddy. It is. All right, let's go grab the last of our flour that has to become, well, the last of our grain that must become flour. Throw it in there. Holy shit. Yeah, I might be able to get some more arrows if I just kill these guys. They're like Native Americans. What? Natives like arrows and hatchets and stuff. And peyote. And drinking Listerine on street corners. What? I'm kidding! It's a joke! Every stream.
Every stream has to be a bunch of jabs, controversial.
A bunch of racist jokes and shit, yeah.
Yeah.
That's how we do. All right. Let's head inside now that we've cleaned up the riffraff out here. Deposit the arrows that we got. And then the flax fibers. And I'm gonna wanna craft that recurve bow. We have a lot of bow and arrows. We could get use out of them. And then I don't need to carry 3 spears on me at all times, right? I can just have 1 spear for fighting bears and that's it. All right. I'm gonna make 2 tin bronze torch holders. And then the rest I'm gonna convert into plates for more lanterns. I might want to make more furnaces though. Let's make 4 more. Whoa, 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 run that back real quick. All right, I'm just gonna fill that in and get rid of it. There we go. And that's our lantern holder, or our torch holders right there. Let's heat these up. Ugh. All right, let's go grab our tongs and our hammer. And let's begin. Let's hook this shit up. All right, and then we have 4 more over here for making my torch holders. Okay, no longer need the health hammers active. Back to the quern. So, you want a 3:30 coffee, honey bunny? No? Are we good? All right, I'll make it. Give me a sec. I'll get up and I'll go make it. I'll make these torch holders and then I'll go. You want me to get you ramen?
7.
Oh my god.
And you should get.
Yeah. All right, torch holders.
Better than no.
Well, I might. All right, that's one torch holder. And there's 2. Okay, we have 8 more plates and 2 more torch holders, but that's it for our tin bronze. We used all of it. If I want to make more, then I'm gonna need more cassiterite, but we're still sitting on more copper than I could use in 100 years. So, let's eat. That was extremely satisfying. What happens if you kill a traitor? I don't know, buddy. I have no idea what happens. I don't even know if he drops money or anything. I do know that he'll attack you. He will fight back. Oh wow, it's my first time having 0 wind ever. That's crazy. All right, let's deposit this. And that, as well as the flour. That's rye flour, it goes over here. There we go. I like it. Hell yeah, buddy. right, let's make more candles. Because I have 8 tin bronze plates. And then I'm going to start making my next coffee. And I'm also going to go get Zuzi some ramen at the store, but it won't take very long.
You're getting both of us ramen, not just me. Don't make it all about me. The conduit.
All right, put that there. And this. That'll make 6 candles, which I can make with just 2 peat. The bees might be ready for harvest. We're gonna go check them out. Yep. Just about. There's one more that hasn't produced. But apparently it's too cold for the bees to fly? What? Wow, it's in the minuses. Holy shit. Well, okay then. But it's only too cold at night. They'll probably still continue producing, like, during the day. The flax is going good, but we are going to start watering it. Yeah, I got to start watering it. All right, let's grab another 2 peat. And then we can make 6 more candles, and we'll be good for a long time on candles. Boom! Oh yes, 10 lanterns. We're gonna have 11 when we make that last one. How do you get bees? You have to find bees in the wild first. So if you ever hear buzzing when you're walking through a forest, that's how you know bees are around. Once you find bees, I'll tell you how you can catch them. There's a lot of videos of it on YouTube, but I wouldn't mind helping you out. I can describe it very quickly. It's not too complicated. Let's leave our bowl right here. We've upgraded to the pie age, so... Yeah, Zuzi can't leave the house because in Czech Republic, if you call in sick to work, they literally send people to your house to make sure you're sick. It's somebody's job to make sure that you're not fucking over your job by calling in sick when you're not. It's because she's getting like she gets paid time off when she's sick, so.
Oh, I think that.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as Amazon goes, they're very strict about this because lots of people get sick and tired of working there, so they just want to call in sick for a day, stomach ache, and then go do other things.
Yeah.
Instead of working.
All right, guys. I will be back very soon, okay?
chair in front of the kid. I don't want this. I'm good. But hey Tom, you have to move the chair. I'm not seeing. I look like a lazy bone. I don't know. Yes, I can. I want to watch K-pop Demon Hunters and I start dancing to the music. See that. Untrue. Let it go down, it's cheaper. Yeah, that's fair. Art, take a bag to take one of the bags in the pantry. Fabric ones from scary.
That because I can't eat that.
Yeah, but I can. You could just grab.
All right, guys. I will be right back. I just got to go to the store, get Zuzi some ramen, and maybe take a shit. So just consider it like a 15-minute lunch break. Only instead of eating lunch, I'm doing other stuff.
Okay, when you leave, I'm gonna turn on the retro Harry Potter games and take a stream.
All right, I tried to cover you up, like right there.
Okay, thanks.
Just yeah.
Hard and hard.
All right, we're back. She is gonna let me have 3 cups of coffee. Damn straight. All right, so up next, let's eat. The sun is currently rising. I need to get some bushmeat so I can craft my bow. For that, we could just kill a fox, maybe a raccoon. Doesn't have to be anything fancy. Even a wolf will do. Oh, really feeling that sedentary job, boys. Walk to the store, it's like I just fucking did a triathlon or something. Well, I was walking quick, right? Yeah. I saw the milk. Yeah. Wonderful. Oh, I was walking fast, buddy. Damn straight I was walking fast, yep. So, Zuzi, you told me that Dobry Den is like what you say to strangers, but I said it to some brown-skinned guy who was smoking a cigarette, and he said, "Ahoy, chow." Huh. I don't get it. Like, because I always thought it was weird that you can't just say hello to people with... Huh. I don't know. He was looking after some kids in the alley behind the school. Huh. I don't know. He said ahoy chow to me, and then I just said chow back after that. Maybe I just have the soul of a gypsy.
No, I am very polite. I'm very polite. I am manners. So outdoors, I would never say ahoy to a random person I met. I would always say it again. It's more respectful. It's more respectful and polite. Especially to people who are really older than me.
Okay.
Yeah, and little kids, like I would prefer that because that's to also respectful back.
Yeah.
You can't expect respect from random people.
Let's eat. Your dad left for the milk? Hey, he'll be back any day now, buddy. It's only like 13 years, right? That's about the round trip to a store and back. Shit. Well, I was unable to find the red meat that we need to craft our bow. Oh yeah. Or yeah, I was unable to find the bushmeat, but at least we're getting this. I need to start a new batch of leather while we still have hides, though. Look at this fucking guy. Little spelunker. Oh yeah. I just spelunked the shit out of his ass with a spear. Oh, that sounded really gay, actually. Cause like, shit out of an ass with a spear is like anal sex language, right? I'm okay, I'm alright. It's time, Zuzi. We have to get a divorce. I met this guy named Antonio on the way to the store. He asked me if I like sangria by moonlight, and I was like, fuck yeah, I do, buddy. Yeah.
Oh, that's entertaining. Oh.
Alright, let's get back home. Really sucks that I couldn't find any bushmeat. But we'll worry about making my recurve bow later. Oh god, there's snow. There's actually fucking snow here. Jesus. Okay, well, the weather certainly got away from us, but it's still early in the morning. I don't think I'm getting that many more harvests from the bees, though. Let's make 5 hefty servings of red meat stew. And then I can actually fill up this last crock pot with leftovers to eat myself. Yeah. First though, we're gonna set up our next leather operation. So I need 24 medium hides and 8 large hides. And we're gonna have to grind up some of this borax and get more. Do I have ground up lime? I do. I might want to keep that for quick lime though. Let's grind up this shit. You know what, we'll start our batch of leather after that's done. These hides will definitely last until then. Yeah. Let's eat. Deposit the flour. And let's start watering the crops devotedly. We have to try to make sure that the flax is done in time. Yeah, the flax is only at growth stage 6 out of 9, so we're gonna have to really water the shit out of this. It gets really cold by mid-October. I wanted to start watering the plant sooner, but I kind of forgot, right? We've had so much on the go ever since we entered the Iron Age. All right, we watered everything. It's gonna grow faster for a little bit. This flax is lagging behind though. I don't know how I got so behind on it. I was so ahead of it, right? All right, these bees are gonna produce in less than a day. I'm gonna leave the watering can right here. Okay. We have 60 powdered borax now, so it's time to begin making our next batch of leather. Let's go get more barrels. Okay. We got the diluted borax. Now let's grab 30 oak. And the leather itself. All right, good. Now, in order to cook that meat stew, I think I'm gonna need more peat. Unless I want to use a different type of fuel to finish it, which I could do. Let's get that lit. There is more peat down here, but I don't have that much dirt. So maybe we'll try to do like a dirt conversion on the peat here. At least a little bit. At least what we can see most. Like, what's most apparent, right? I feel like I should be gathering all this right now. Hang on. I'm gonna need some junk throwaway blocks. Do I have such a thing? I could use the sand, as well as the andesite cobblestone. The rammed earth I'll just take with me regardless. Medium dirt. The bony soil I don't really care about. Same with the packed dirt. Yeah, we can use that. Oh, Jesus. Alright, we'll do that after. We're gonna do this stuff. Let's go grab our iron shovel. Hang on, we gotta use this. Yeah, my dirt supply is limited, so. All right. It's a little better. I'm trying to just make it so we don't have to look at the peat from the front anymore. Let's go do another check for more junk blocks that we don't need. I'll use these first, though. More pastries.
Well, these were supposed to go with our morning tea or coffee.
Oh my god.
Coffee.
That's insane.
These are the pastries, but well, I mean, it's food or not. This is not the pastry.
Yes. Jeez, I haven't. Oh my god. Well, as long as I'm fasting, I can't eat the pastries.
Well, you can do it when you're done fasting.
Mm-hmm.
Like this side, it's apple strudel. Are you ready?
Yep. All right, let's eat. We certainly have more than enough fire fuel now. I'm gonna start using this chest as fire fuel storage. I'll have 1 stack of firewood. Hang on, I'm gonna turn the music down a bit. Yeah, 1 stack of firewood and 1 stack of peat stacked to the ceiling, but then we'll keep all the rest of it in here. Let's seal this crock of meat stew. I'm all out of beeswax already, but we also have a shitload of lanterns made. I've made like 20 lanterns already, right? So anyway, I now have the full ceramic vessel of meat stew. I can eat that serving right there. And let's water the crops again. Mostly just the flax. I'm really just, I want the flax to finish, right? Like that's the main aspect of this, is it all comes down to the flax being able to finish in the end. Like that's it. God, it has so much more to grow though. Like that's insane. Thank you, sweetie. But as long as it's above 0, that means it's still growing. Like as long as it's above 0 degrees, right? Okay. Let's continue building that. We do have a lot of granite still, so we could continue constructing it. It's dangerous work up there at that height, but we can do it. But right now, I think I want to get the beehive kiln started. We need it. I can craft the iron hatches, which I think I will do right now. Yeah. And I also need to make a brick door. Refractory brick? No, fire clay brick door. So I'm gonna need 2 iron rods, 4 iron rods, and a batch of iron nails. 4 iron rods and a batch of iron nails. Okay, grab the hammer and the tongs, as well as our brown coal. All right. Let's eat that meat stew. And then I'm gonna make the hatch doors first. We make 3 hatch doors, and then all we need is a shitload of fire clay bricks, and we can make our beehive kiln and start working on the floor in here, as well as, like, the actual house. Oh god. Alright, I hear... Okay, the wheels of fate are turning, guys. I'll be right back. I have to go take a massive shit.
My god. good. People calm, hurry up. Shut up. How the fuck am I never gonna have my camera? Are you saying I don't look nice? This is one of those common situations. You're supposed to say you're beautiful no matter what. It's the only right answer.
Bully McGuire.
Wow.
Oh man. Woo! Man, that was pretty good. Yeah, I feel like Peter Parker in Spider-Man 3 with the Venom suit is like, yeah, fucking got the wiggles going on. Got that snake out of my intestine. Okay. I think the workable temperature of iron is like 740 degrees or some shit. All right, so iron hatch door. Honestly, not that hard to make if you do it right. I feel like a lot of things in this game are exactly like that. Like if you're trying to make chain for chainmail out of ingots, you're gonna suffer really bad. But if you do it out of plates, it's easy. You know, a lot of people don't really piece together. I didn't piece it together myself. I had to be told by others. But you can totally use plates to smith things, like certain things, easier. Hatch doors are one of those things. All right, there we go. We now have the 3 iron hatch doors required for the beehive kiln. Now we are gonna go ahead and light these so that I can make the single batch of nails. As well as the 4, what are they called? The rods, the iron rods that we need for the door. We're just doing regular fire clay for the kiln. We're not doing like refractory bricks or anything, because they don't take damage that fast. You have to use the kiln for like 160 hours before the blocks take damage. All right, let's begin. The rods are easy enough to make, but it did take me a little while before I learned how to make them effectively, like easier. You actually want to move stuff away from the center of the ingot. That makes it a lot easier. And then you just fill in the gaps with the stuff on the sides. Oh, here. Okay. Now let's make 2 more. Oh, shit. All right, now we just got to do the nails. Oh god, I don't even know if I can finish the nails in time. I fucking hope I can, but... the rods took me longer than I thought. Alright, I think I'm gonna finish in time. Got it. Hello, Judy. Hello, how are you doing? Well, a dumb question, but how are you holding up? Considering the circumstances. Let's go check on the tannin after we hang up the hammer and the tongs. I might want to hang a lantern up here just so, yeah, so I can see it at a glance, right? And then I'll hang a lantern out right here so I'm not traipsing through the dark when I go between these areas. We're gonna do better than this soon, but this is just like for now, right? We're just laying out some lanterns so that the paths are sufficiently illuminated. But I'm gonna make actual lampposts. I have really dope-ass lampposts that we're gonna make. I have the design saved. We just have to copy and paste it. I could do it right now, but we just have other stuff on the go, other priorities. All right, low fertility soil, deposit in there. Deposit the coal. And let's make the door that we need, the fire clay brick kiln door. Got it. Now, I don't know how many I need. Where do I want to put this anyway? We gotta choose carefully. It's probably going to be a fixture that we'll have for a good long time. Let's put it up here. Yeah, right here. Cannot place this block here. All right, hang on. Beehive kiln. So, place the door. But how? I guess I might have to place it on one of these, eh? I'm gonna need mortar. Yeah, we made a batch of mortar already. We need to use that mortar in order to make the blocks to build it. So let's grab that mortar. Rick and mortar, that's right. And let's give myself a little bit of light to work with right there. Okay, I have 24 fire clay bricks with the ability to produce more if I need more. The dimensions are what? It's 3x3 interior space, so I think it's 5x5 exterior. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put that there. All right. Now we got to get this built. I wonder why that part looks red. What are the red blocks? it's probably just grass occupying the tile or something. All right. Let's begin. What the hell? Yeah, okay, grab that. Let's eat. A little slice of pie. You're being strong. Hawaiian barbecue and cake. That sounds like a celebration worthy of your mother's life, Judy. Damn straight. It's good that it hasn't all been sad, you know? You gotta celebrate her life. All right, let's make more of these bricks. I don't know how many more I need, but we have 24 more. All right. Let's make more, even more. I don't need that many though. I'm not gonna mass produce the blocks, because that way we might still have some fire clay bricks left over. I don't want to overproduce this, right? All right, there it is. Let's get rid of these. And let's check, wait. I have to put the iron hatch doors here. Nine blocks are missing or wrong. Oh, right. Don't these have to be gratings? Yeah, I need refractory brick gratings. So the interior is 3x3x3. The floor is 9 refractory gratings. So let's try to craft those. Oh man, I had just enough fire clay bricks. That's awesome. We still have more fire clay, but I would have had to wait for them. All right. It's done. So I need a 3x3 area underneath where we're gonna have fuel. And here it is. So we can just put the fuel in there and light it from here. Fair enough. It's ready. We are finally prepared to start making those bricks and shit. All right, there we go. And I'm liking the base lighting that we've achieved so far. I only have one more lantern that isn't in use, but we've done a good job. So, it's time for us to get out there, mine a shitload of red and blue clay, and get started. I have 9 spare fire clay bricks. Very few uses for those, really. But we can use them. I kind of wish I could refund them and get the bricks back. But we won't worry about it for now. We'll keep that fire clay instead of using it. Deposit the dirt. Equip our gear. And if I'm not mistaken, I'm all out of grain that needs to be ground down. All out. Which is good. Let's go check on the leather. Okay, that's not done yet. Not for another 8 hours. That's not done for another 2. So we have some time to ourselves. Let's go get some of that clay. We have it marked on the map so I can find it easily in the dark. Yeah, we have 2 blue clay nodes over there with a shitload of red clay to the north. I understand that, Judy. I understand. I can't empathize with it. It's a very unique situation. I haven't been through something like that necessarily, but yeah, I sympathize, and over time, the pain will become less. Really, let yourself feel the grief right now, right? You're feeling the pain because it belongs. So really look it in the eye. Let yourself feel it as much as you can. And Andrew Garfield said something once that really resonated with me. Grief is all of the love that you never got to express, right? It's a reminder of all the love that you wished you could have expressed. So just feel it, really feel it. Feel the love that you wish you could tell your mom about, right? All right, we got the bushmeat that we need to craft our bow. We'll craft it when we get home. Let's go get that blue clay. Let's grab some of this dirt. I can use it to replace the border. Hey, Zuzi. Judy says hello. Yes. Zuzi says hello back, and you know she hopes that you're keeping your chin up. Okay. Damn, this might just be the best way to harvest clay. When I think about it, like, I don't need to move my mouse as much, right? I just move to the side, and I dig all the way to the ground. And I can do that trick to make it so that I don't even need to have my hand on the mouse. I just have to move sideways, and my character will keep on swinging the shovel for me. All right. Oh yeah. We're gonna be able to get so many cream bricks for our house by the end of this. Like, I didn't realize just how massive this field of blue clay was. Alrighty, well, we'll see you in a little bit, Judy. You take care for now. Oh, that is so satisfying, dude. You just stand in the middle of a sea of resources and get it all. Oh, yeah. All right, let's eat. And I don't really think I need the lantern in my offhand anymore. Now, the beautiful thing about the beehive kiln is that it has massive capacity for bricks. So we're gonna fill it up, right? Because ultimately the amount of use that we get out of the fire clay bricks before they break is dependent on how well we completely fill the beehive kiln before lighting it, right? It doesn't matter whether, like, it takes 10 hours to finish a batch in the beehive kiln. The beehive kiln, the bricks don't take damage until 168 hours of operation have passed, right? So what you want is to make sure that you never have a 10-hour batch that's like only 10% of the capacity of the kiln, right? You want to fill it up, get the most out of that 10 hours, and ultimately get the most out of that 168, right? Oh man, one of these iron shovels can do so much work for you, buddy. I can't wait till I have steel as well, but we'll get there. No rush. No Russian election interference. So let's go make some bricks and then we'll come back for more. Don't I just do this, actually? Oh, I do only do that. All right, we're gonna need way more bricks than that. I can already tell. I can fit 32, 64, 96. I can fit 96 bricks per tile. And there's 9 tiles. So whatever 96 times 9 is, that's how many bricks I need. So we're looking at like a minimum of 850. Somewhere between 850 and 900 bricks. That's what we need. I could find out exactly how much, actually. So if we can fit 96 bricks per tile, and we know there's 9 tiles, it would be 900 if it was like full, right? But it's not. I have to minus 4 from 900 per tile. 9 tiles, 9, 18, 27, 36. That means I need 864. 864. That is how many bricks I need exactly. Which is quite a bit. We're actually getting cold for the first time in the playthrough, guys. It's happening. Cusp of winter. Anyway, I'm gonna make one more complete batch of bricks and then we're gonna go back. I'm gonna water the plants, try to squeeze out the completion of that flax, right? And then we're gonna come back here and get more after we dump all the bricks that we've currently crafted. First, what's 864 divided by 64? 13.5. I need 13 and a half stacks of bricks. Right now I have 6. But, you know, it's it, yeah. And we're not gonna need nearly as many tan bricks as we are gonna need white cream bricks. Okay. We're just about halfway done. Let's head home, warm up, water the plants, all that. You know, over the course of me playing Permadeath Vintage Story, I've really grown to appreciate how long it takes to do everything. We've been alive for so many months, and I'm still just building my homestead. That's what I love most about it. A lot of games, it's like the base building takes no time at all, and you have to spend most of your time away from the base, right? Valheim's a very strong example. You actually don't have to be home that long, right? Like you can build or whatever for a long time, but you don't need to. Most of what you're doing is exploring new lands, killing new creatures, trying to acquire new items so that you can craft new shit, right? But Vintage Story flips that over on its head. You spend most of your time at your base, working on your base. And the rest of the time, you typically spend, you know, like a minority of time gone. And I think that's what makes it so good. All right, the bees are still producing when it's warm enough. Let's grab this and water the crops. We gotta keep them growing as fast as possible. My character's really fucking cold, but we'll warm up in the greenhouse a little bit. Yeah, the watering can really comes in clutch when you're trying to make your crops finish growing right before winter, you know? I should have been watering them sooner, but it is what it is. We're watering them now, and we'll try to get our last flax harvest before, you know, before it becomes too cold for them to continue growing. All right. So let's head home and let's make our bow. It's about time we made the recurve bow and stopped carrying around 3 spears. Oh, let's dump these bricks first. Oh, Okay, I miscalculated. I thought this was 3 blocks tall, but it's not. So we'll be able to do a full batch with a lot less than I imagined we would need. Requiring only like 9 stacks, a little over. Oh, Jesus. Oops, I'm obstructing the chimney. Yeah, I was wondering why that was stacking so high. Like, is that still gonna work? I really got no idea, but... Okay, yeah, we almost have a full batch done. Hang on. What is a full batch? Can I have 72 bricks in the middle there? What the fuck's up with the wireless? What's going on here? Actually, this is all wired. What is this? What the hell? What, is that just like a vintage story website problem? Or, yeah, it looks like it. Okay, yeah, something's up with the wiki. It's not loading. Shit. I need it. Okay, well, we can try to look it up after. Let's eat, and let's make our recurve bow. I need leather. Bones and flax twine. Boom. Okay, we have a recurve bow at long last. Very nice. Deposit the bone. Other bones. Flax twine, leather. Dirt. Stones. Honey. I don't have that much honey. I am hoping that we can get more harvests out of it. We definitely will. I don't know how many, but I'm hoping I can fill up like half this chest. That would amount to maybe 2 more harvests, or 3. This is my first time trying to have enough honey for winter with only 8 hives. All right, let's go check on the tannin. It might be time to start making the strong stuff. Yeah, 100%. Okay. So let's grab 15 of this. And the strong tannin is coming up. Okay. Now I'm going to pretty much delete the copper spears. We don't need those anymore. And then the tin bronze spears, I only really need one for melee combat with bears and stuff to make it safer. And then we have to start carrying these bone arrows on us. So I now have archery capacity. We got it. Let's go fill up the undercarriage of the beehive kiln with fuel. I'm gonna need more peat. You burn through quite a bit of it when you're doing this. Yeah, we gotta dig up a bunch of peat. All right, let's continue trying to do the soil conversion down here. There's a massive amount of peat down here, and I'm trying to like harvest all of it and replace it with dirt. That's the one disadvantage with this base that we have here. There was a massive peat field in the way, right? Let's eat. That's why I made all these andesite fences, is so I can use them to fill in the gaps so that monsters can't spawn down there. And we have so much andesite stone, right? Like that's what I should be using it for. Plugging up those holes underground. That's all the dirt we currently have. I need to find a place to just gather a lot of dirt, but we'll worry about that later. For now, I have enough fuel, I think, to finish the batch, as long as I grab some of this. All right, the fuel is in place. All 9 piles are gonna have to be ignited. But we don't have enough bricks yet. We're very close, but not yet. I'm gonna grab a little bit more pie. And let's go keep getting those bricks. How many exactly do I need? Only 2 piles, right? God, it's so hard to get up there. There. It's because this door is very wide and it kind of obstructs most of the entrance, right? So I need 32 plus 72, which is 104, just about. So basically I just need to get roughly 4 stacks of blue clay and then turn it into bricks. Let's go. Okay, here we are. And honestly, I could use this place as an area to get dirt too if I want. Just build a deeper and deeper pit. Yeah, I could eat. All right. Oh, sweet. I get you. Okay. Green beans? I would prefer that. That sounds great. Yeah. Are you making ramen for yourself tonight? Oh, that sounds good. Okay. It all sounds wonderful to me, yeah? Wonderful. All right. Oh my god, this is not what a medium temporal storm is supposed to look like, dude. I thought they fixed this. Alright. Ugh, I'm gonna be shot at. Yeah, that glitch isn't fixed. Let's eat. Heal up. One bandage should do. Okay, I need one more stack of blue clay, and we have to hope that the wiki works. Hang on. Beehive kiln. Yeah, I don't know. I can't get it to work. The wiki. The wiki's down. 648 divided by 72 is 9. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it should be just fine. We don't have to worry about it. Cool. Let's finish this stack and get the hell out of Dodge. Alright, I got a little bit of dirt. Let's make all the bricks that we're gonna need. This will allow me to completely fill up the beehive kiln right there. We're done. And this is gonna allow me to get significantly more peat. But because like I can harvest the peat and then replace it with dirt, right? Without terraforming the shit out of my base, making it look unlivable. All right, let's head home. Well, how are you doing, AJ? Oh, there's our home off in the distance. It's not quite up to the level of our base in the previous series, but it'll get there over time. Having all the lanterns laid out is awesome. We have like all the light that we need. Let's eat. All right. Let's go lay out those bricks. I don't need the muddy gravel. We'll get rid of that. Okay. Well, I'm happy to say this is completely full and ready to go. I really wish this wiki would just work. That sucks. Okay. Beehive kiln brick sheet vintage story.
Dad needs to reset the router.
Okay.
I know you're...
All right, sure.
Is it okay? It will
Yeah.
probably help with our work.
All right, guys, we're gonna have to reset the router. So the stream might drop out for like a minute or two. We'll be back really quickly. Okay, I'll see you soon. Windy as fuck and the trees are bending. I'm doing good, buddy. I'm doing all right, AJ. I'm having a wonderful day. Damn straight. All right, I'm going to light the beehive kiln, and I'll see you guys when the internet comes back. Yes it is. Okay, welcome back, guys. Welcome back. We are returned. Yeah, so I lit the beehive kiln, and we're currently producing our first batch of cream bricks. And with those, we're actually gonna be able to build our house. So it's time. I have some resources online that I'm gonna be referring to build a really nice modern looking house with like balconies and stuff. And right now I'm just watering the crops so that we get that maximized growth speed, you know? Although I don't know how much of a difference it's actually making to water these anymore. It seems even at 100% moisture, it's still 66% growth speed. But, you know, it's something. All right, let's go back home. Wait, I do have dirt. Okay. I do still have a lot of limestone. We're gonna grind some of that, I think. We're gonna need a new iron shovel soon enough. Pretty soon. Let's eat. Everything's good. Yeah.
He's been trying to open a website on his laptop. So we need to.
I had something similar with this website.
Yeah, I told him that.
Yeah.
Disconnect the plugin again.
After I'm not live.
When you're not live, yeah.
Yeah.
He said in general when hiccups.
Yes, but did you ever end up telling him that I was having problems with the new internet and that?
Yes. And why that would be.
Well,
Yeah. But he's been told.
okay. Yeah, because it's plugged in by necessity. If it, like, we can try again without it, but...
Well, the reset will certainly help.
Mm-hmm.
And when they come over,
Yeah.
using the internet.
Maybe, but I really don't think it's that simple.
It's not the reason why it's right now.
Oh, could be, yeah, if they're here right now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll clean up as much of the peat as we can, like in the direction of our house. We're gonna need it anyway. We're gonna need every last drop of peat. It's very expensive to do what we're doing with the beehive kiln. It takes a lot of fuel. All right. I think once this reaches 10 hours, it'll be done. It's okay if I open the door to check. Once those are no longer raw blue bricks and they become cream bricks, we'll know it's done. I have none of the iron hatches open, and apparently that is exactly what's going to get us the cream variant of the bricks, so we're good. And none of these bricks on the outside should take any damage until it's been running for like 160 hours, which that would take so many batches to do, right? We may never even see that happen where it takes damage, so. Deposit the peat. And let's harvest more. I'll try to get as much peat as I can right now while we clean up this stuff around the path up to the base. Maybe I'll get all this stuff now. I have to be very careful not to dig out the dirt that's underneath the barrels without moving the barrels first. Yeah, this is the best use I can think of for all the stone that we got. If you guys are like me, and you usually end up with a shitload of stone that you don't know what to do with, it can be really useful for terraforming. Like, you know, if you want to harvest all this peat, or if you have clay at your base, same thing, harvest it, right? And then fill in the bottom with the fences so that you can put dirt on top of it. It helps you save on dirt whenever you're doing that type of shit. I don't need to move that barrel. I need to move, wait. This one, which, okay, move it over here. And this one. Okay. Can't really get that, which I guess is fine. Let's return these barrels back where they were. Yeah, the reason why you want fences to fill this in, or something, is because monsters will spawn there if you don't block it off like that, right? You don't want to end up with a bunch of monsters constantly groaning under the terrain of your base. It just sounds annoying, right? So you can prevent it by just using these stones to make more fences and filling it in as you go. Okay. We did a lot of it. We have more peat now. Let's go check on the lime. I only have one more borax, I think. Like a single piece of borax, right? Where is it, though? There it is. We're gonna grind that. Believe it or not, I might need it. I think I need 1 ground up borax powder in order to make the iron anvil. I'm not really sure, but I think it's just 1, right? Like a single 1. I'm gonna fix this. There we go. Gotta remember that I'm able to fix that. Let's eat. Raw blue brick. Apparently it'll be done at 10 hours. Apparently. So we'll take a look at 10 hours and then I'll remove all the excess like fuel that we have. Then we have to cool the cream bricks. The bees are producing again. They're making another batch. We might be able to harvest them later today. This forest that we planted around the perimeter of our base is looking good, and it's just gonna grow over time, covering up more and more of the landscape. I'm gonna grab my scythe, and I'm gonna start gathering a whole bunch of shit. Just while we're killing time. I need to kill an hour. It's the perfect amount of time for me to go get the cattails over here. All right. We collected all the cattails. Now let's go check on the beehive kiln. Raw blue brick. Let's eat. And let's cut some grass. Yeah, the more dry grass we have now, the less tedious it's gonna be to get it later in winter. Because you can't just use the sickle to get a bunch of grass in winter, right? You have to shovel all of the snow out of the way first in order to reach the grass below, so it makes it far more tedious, far more tedious. Always stockpile on dry grass before winter comes. Alright. Okay, so it's still going. That's weird. Why isn't there enough temperature in there? Okay, it might be that every time I open the door, I let enough heat out for it to not continue. It looks that way. Alright, let's just leave the door closed, I guess. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Door must be closed for firing. That's it. So I have to stop opening the door to check on it. Otherwise, we're wasting duration. I'm gonna wanna just take a look at the time when I light it. 10 hours later after that, we go back to it, right? Anyway, let's get a whole bunch of additional dry grass now. I'll just go down here and fucking ransack this area. I wonder if it's done yet. Cream brick? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, let's gather all the fuel out of there. We got all the unused fuel out of there. Let's equip the tongs, eat some food, and collect all of our bricks. Bro, it looks fucking hot in here. They're all just molten. Anyway, if all went well, we could get like 15 batches of bricks done before we need to replace any of the fire clay bricks in here. So we don't even need to worry about it. Let's cool these off. That was insane. Okay, there we go. Now I just have to make the large cream bricks and build the house. You can change the bond on them, but I don't think I'm going to. Let's grab the mortar and make these bricks. Okay, so I have 256? No, 288. I have 288 large cream bricks to start building the house with. $292. All right, hell yeah. It's time to begin. Let's go check on the honey. Oh, I missed a stack of cream bricks down there on my belt. The bees are almost ready for harvest. We're waiting on half of them. Welcome back, Triro. What you eating, buddy? Touch it? What, the peen? Gotta touch the peen. I tell you, I say that to Zuzi every night. Just touch the peen. It's like my motto. Chris said touch it, and I didn't know what he meant, so I told them that. Yeah, it's true. It's actually true. Touch the peen. Every night, like clockwork.
100%. He is being truthful.
I'm being honest, yeah. All right, man, we have a lot of large green bricks. It is time to build the house. I'm gonna try to build the house around what's already there. All right. Now, I said that I wanted to build the house on this level right here. Stone paths and stone path slabs. Let's grab some of those. Oh, wow. Look at that. All right. That's it for my shovel. It is now broken. So the time has come for us to do a little bit of smithing. Let's eat. Grab our hammer. All right, so I'm gonna make another hammer. Let's try to get a rundown here of what we still need. I'll make a pair of shears. Yeah. Hammer. Shears. We really don't need much. Hammer, shears, and 2 shovels, I guess. Unless I think of something else. Some pasta with Italian dressing. God damn. Right on. Any meat in there? Gotta eat some meat, bro. Otherwise, your body will be past a point of no return. All right, let's make the shovel head first. All right. Now we'll make a pair of shears. All right, let's fill these in. Now we got to do this part right here. No, I don't think that would work. Okay. Maybe. All right, we'll try it. I'm gonna try something new with the shears. It actually does work quite well. Yeah, you build a bridge down the middle, and then honestly, that works surprisingly well. All right, now I need a new hammer. Got the hammer. So I made shovel, shears, hammer. At this point, I'm thinking we just make another fucking shovel. We do tend to go through them faster than other tools. All right. Carbs only? You're a carbivore, eh? Right on, right on. I dig it. All right, let's craft these tools. Got the shovels, backup hammer, deposit the sticks, and hang up the rest. We have a new pair of iron shears to fall back on. Brand new hammer. Secondary shovel. Let's deposit all this peat that we got back. We actually got quite a bit of it back, which is pretty awesome. We'll have to continue building the pads. Bees are still going well. All right, I like it. Now we're gonna need the front door to the house to be like right around here. All right. So in order to build this house, what I have to do is I have to have a rectangle on the bottom, but then with a much larger rectangle on top, which is gonna allow me to make like a balcony. I'm gonna show you guys what I mean. I think it's gonna be in my watch later. Yeah, this. Fucking right here. Yeah, this guy, look at this house, man. I want to do something like this. I don't give a shit about the plaster material, but yeah, I want something like that's amazing, dude. So it's basically kind of like an L-shaped rectangle on the bottom. That's exactly what it is an L-shaped rectangle on the bottom. No, it's not. This is a narrow L shape with an attachment here, so it kind of looks like a funky S. So I'm gonna want my front door to be which side? I shouldn't attach it. We'll leave a little gap. I'll try to make it sort of my own, you know, like I'll try to make it uniquely nice, uniquely mine. Instead of just fucking copy and pasting somebody else's idea, I'll derive inspiration without ripping off his design, right? Chisel work could be very useful for this. So I think I'll do the balcony right here. We're gonna also need a shitload of oak planks. We're gonna have a balcony in the back too. I'm gonna need some oak support beams as well. So use the axe with the hammer on the wood, debarked oak log, and then use the saw on the debarked oak logs. We now have the support beams that we need for the trim of the house. Probably not all of the ones that we're gonna want, but it is a start. Let's deposit the dry grass that we collected and the dwarf furzies right here. Ditch the pads and the soil as well as the lime. Try to clean up the inventory a little bit. Let's build the floor up there first, I suppose. And we have to figure out what's going to actually be the balcony and what's going to be the interior of the house. I'd imagine that my existing house might be a good sort of guidepost for that. Yeah, like that can be a balcony right there, and then all of this can actually be the second story of the house. So with that in mind, The balcony doesn't need to be that big. Hang on. Let's try not to fuck up the placement of too many things. You know, it gets expensive on the durability if I mess up too many placements. Now, let's make a shitload of slabs. Because that's gonna be what makes up our floor on the second story. Well, and the first floor. But we're doing kind of like from the top down. Okay. Do I want the balcony to be one more block higher? I do plan on using these support beams as decorations. So if I go like this... Yeah, see that? Right? That could end up looking really nice. Really nice if I do it well. That's what I want. Something like that, right? I will need to figure out the spacing, but I think I can pretty easily, actually. I told you guys a while ago that I had really big plans for my base in this series, and I fucking meant it, guys. I totally meant it. You'll get to see. You'll get to... I got, like, really, really good ideas for this, you know? Can't wait to show Zuzi this, dude. She's gonna be like, wow, it's crazy. You know? I have never in my life used structural support beams as a decoration before. This is our first time. Totally worth it though. You can accomplish things with these that you just can't do otherwise, you know? Oh wow, that's it. Yeah, I'm gonna need more of those. All right. I'll have to get rid of this for now. Just for now. So I can still have an entrance to my pre-existing house. Let's debark all of this oak. We are gonna have to go on another trip to get more oak wood though. 100% we will, right? So let's just make the same amount we did before, perhaps 10. And then debarked oak log. Deposit that. Use the saw. Where are you? I'm gonna kill you before you kill me. Let's go, buddy. He must have had epilepsy. Yeah, started having a fucking seizure on the ground. Seizure salad, you know? I don't know if I want to go out that far with it, but we'll see. Let's finish this, though. I like it. I like it a lot. I think that looks pretty dope. By the way, if I have this right here, can I actually put it on that? Like, is that possible? Wow, you can. It looks weird, though. It does look weird. It doesn't quite end up looking the same. So I don't think we'll do that. Shit. Oh, come on. It won't even let me remove this. I can't find the hitbox of the fucking thing. I literally can't find the hitbox to that. What in the hell? Dude, there's no hitbox. No hitbox on Pillar Vintage Story. Yeah, I don't know. I can't really get this one. I can't find a hitbox for it. So, the guy said to just go back to it after. So, like, hopefully we can end up fixing it with time. You know, because it's... Yeah, we don't need this kind of bullshit in our life right now. See, this one has a hitbox just fine, but that one doesn't. Let's try logging out and logging back in and see if we can destroy it then. Hello, Evo. Hello, buddy. How are you doing? Okay, so that's it. That's how easy it is to fix that problem. You just log out and log back in. Good. I need 2 more. All right, there we go. I'll try to do something else with this. Make it look better. Another temporal gear, very nice. Now, I'm gonna get so sick of having a portal there so fast. Let's get more dirt. Yeah, that looks acceptable. And we can have another path going that way too. It'll be like a fork in the road. Over there is where we have our beehive kiln, and I'll probably try to build my steel production area over there too. You're doing good, Avo. Maybe one day, Evo, one day. You know me, though. It's really hard for me to pick up a new game. Really hard. God, I remember the first time I played Vintage Story, I got so angry at it. I was like, this is bullshit. This game's retarded, you know? Thought it was impossible, got all, like, furious with it. Not furious, like I wasn't breaking shit, but I did think it was not permadeath viable. How are you doing, old fart? Made it to another winter, damn straight, buddy. And I am practicing some new building tricks here that I think are gonna work out great. It is getting pretty cold right now. Let's deposit the dwarf furzy, the paths, the dirt. Got a couple temporal gears here. Where do those go? I may not even have a place for those yet. I don't think I do. All right, fair enough. Anyway, I don't think we're going to be getting much work done on the house right now with those monsters around, but we'll try to do what we can. I think I want to install a mod to get rid of their stone throwing. I'm really on the fence about it. It never makes a difference. It's just the only purpose it serves is to annoy you, right? It doesn't threaten my life. It doesn't, like, it's kind of like the, what do you call it? The dirt terrain instability, right? We removed that because it never threatened my life. It was always just annoying. Like a mechanic that is designed to piss you off rather than to actually threaten your existence in any meaningful way. I'm gonna want to change the color of that block up there. I need QP's chisel for that, probably a hammer as well. And then we need to add oak slabs to it. And then draw mode. 4x4 is I think we want to do the 8x8. Okay, so that looks like a wooden floor right here while still looking like the bricks right here, right? It's perfect. Anyway, we're pretty much freezing, so we're gonna go inside, we're gonna warm up. It is winter now. We're doing a great job though so far. You can see the house beginning to take shape, but it is gonna take a while to get this puppy built. It will. Let's warm up. We are gonna need to cook more at this stage. I just realized I'm actually all out of pie, so I'll cook that to tide me over. Oh, I actually have 4 more pies. Good. We will still do our next batch of pie, though. Let's combine these stacks. Let's eat. I need water in the base. Something I've been neglecting for a bit. Oh, I've forgot about these. It hasn't made any progress, though. We're still good. Okay. Aw, come on, what? Alright, I guess whatever. Let's go grab more. I thought I placed water in there. I must have placed water into the already existing water block by accident. I wonder if you could make like a special flavorful type of bread by using seawater on the flour to make the dough. Make like nice salty bread, yeah. Anyway, let's light these and start making some pies. I'm gonna find the lowest condition veggies I've got. 107, 88 days right there. Those are 92 days. Yeah. All right, we've got our lowest condition shit right here. Let's light that. Anyway, this should be the perfect amount of fuel for the amount of pies I'm currently making. Unless the ambient temperature of the world around me makes the fuel, like, last not as long, which is possible. I suppose now's the time for me to become familiar with that mechanic, if it is indeed a thing. All right, we have 16 pies to be baked. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can't put that there. I need to be able to enter the house, so these blocks can't be placed for now. I have to remember to go check on the pie. I can't leave it to burn, but we can place more walls maybe? Am I gonna make it symmetrical with like a patio on both ends? I could. I need to figure out what I'm doing with these patios. The obvious answer is just like leatherworking or something, but I might. Ooh, wait. That could work actually. Oh, yes. All right, I got ideas blossoming. I'm not gonna have the top be the same as the bottom. Oh, charred pie, what? Bro, it gave me like no time on that. All right. Maybe I spent more time than I thought, but I'm gonna move those walls back on the top. Yeah. Let's try to be quick. I don't want to char any more pie. I mean, that way we'll actually have some space up here. All right, let's go check on the pie. I don't want to burn it again. Fuck that. I can do what I did with QP's chisel in order to change the top of that block, like these blocks down there, into planks, while keeping the bottom looking like the bricks we want them to be. Yeah, that'll look better. We'll have like the roof over it and shit. That's what we want. God, dinner smells good. What is she doing in there? God damn, that smells amazing. I appreciate that, old fart. You take care for now, buddy. Take care. I really appreciate the extra watch ads that you're going to give me, man. Thank you very much. And I'll talk to you soon. When next I see ya. So if I want this to be mirrored, then it has to be from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is the corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is the corner. Let's go check on the pie. Yeah. It's that easy to burn it. I don't want to burn any. God, I can't wait to show Zuzi this. She's gonna be like, what? Crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is the corner. And then from there, I have to go 3 blocks high, 2 blocks out. And that is the corner. The second block is the corner of that wall. So we're gonna need more dirt for the bottom here. Yeah, I'm gonna be popping off of here a little earlier than usual, guys. A little earlier than usual. Pretty much right as soon as dinner's ready, I'm gonna be getting off of here to chill with Zuzi, eat some good food, have some good cuddles. Let's go check on the pie. Alright, put these in. Yeah, I think we'll still be able to finish all this pie with the fuel time allotted. We're gonna have a little bit of terraforming work to do here, but we're gonna have a staircase that goes down to the waterfront there, where we're gonna have our boat and like a boat house, right? Boat house and dock. So from that corner, I go 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks over, and that's another corner. Damn straight, butter. Damn straight, buddy. Yeah, Zuzi's a wonderful cook. Okay. We're almost done baking the pies. Then I have to go over here, and this is the door frame right there. And then 1, 2, 3. Let's go check on the pie. And then I basically just go back until this meets the other wall on the other side. You guys see what we were able to get done with just one full batch of blue clay in the beehive kiln? It's crazy, right? We got so much done. All right, we got all the pie cooked. We have a fresh batch made and ready to be eaten. I'll keep on eating this charred pie that we fucked up on. Tragic. Fucking pie abuse is what that is. Alright, so... hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the corner, and then you go over. The wall is 2 movements behind that. So right here, this is where the wall should be. We're down to our final stack of bricks, but man, we got so much done. Like, I am happy with it. I really feel like the work was worth it when we gathered all that clay and we did that load in the beehive kiln. Oh, hang on. The top doesn't have to look like this. Let's, okay. Close that in. That might actually have to be planks at this stage. Yeah, let's do that floor. So it has to be level with the door here. So like that. That's our pilot. And we're gonna use that to place the rest. Okay. There we go. I need to remove this for now so that I can still climb over this threshold into the house. Now I need to return to the second floor. And I gotta clean this up. Get it looking proper. Which means removing these. This will be the best house I've ever built. It really will be the most beautiful home I have ever built in this game. I'm so excited to show it off. The final finished product, you know? Did I leave any bricks over here? No. Okay. If I did, they despawned by now. All right, now let me take a look at the other side and figure out what looks different and what I still have to do. So over here, we still have that. Those walls belong. We really just need to extend the patio space. Okay. And... so we're gonna go right here to that corner. We're gonna put these 2 blocks out. And then connect both ends. Right here to that corner. Put these 2 blocks out. And connect both ends. Susie, look. Isn't that awesome? Right? Like, that's beautiful. And the way we're doing it is we're gonna have like a patio up at the top. I'll be able to change the color of this to wood. We'll have pillars holding up a roof.
Oh, I love that.
Right?
You definitely need to have Well, you don't need to, but it would look good to have like a pillar
On the corners?
from each corner. Yeah, the intervals.
I could try it.
Have like a nice doorway, put some flower bushes.
Maybe what I could do is extend this by one more and then have wooden pillars on both sides of the road, but I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. I might even be able to get rid of this now. I just thought of it, but now that I increased the space on the patio, I don't need it to stick out that far. Yeah. And I don't think I need this edge of it. We'll see. Subject to change, but I definitely don't need this. Which may mean we don't actually need the pillars out there. Well, we're gonna keep the ones close to the brick wall, but we don't need a second set. Now that I've shortened the overhang of the patio a little bit. All right, now we need to do the pillars again. Yeah, these. So the way I did it was I went up from here to there, and then click on that and do that. And then with these ones, they were more toward the middle. Let's eat. All right. All right, I'm all out of pillars again. So I'm gonna need a hammer and my axe. I might even want to make more. You know what? Let's just go ham show on it and make a whole bunch. We're gonna debark all of those. Grab the saw and make twice as many as before. Yeah, we have just about 2 stacks of oak beams. Because the thing is, we're going to be extending these, we're going to be extending those pillars up to hold the roof up, right? Like, it's going to go, like, up the wall, and then hold up the floor and then extend up from the wooden floor of the balcony too. Yeah, that looks fucking good, dude. That looks really nice. Shit, we have that glitch again where there's no hitbox on the pillars. I'm gonna have to log out and log back in to fix it. BEA beautiful. Damn straight, buddy. Hell yeah. What's wild, Triro? The house? Like, this shit's looking good, man. Alright, yeah, you can, in essence, fix the hitbox if you log out of the game. It does work. Man, look at that. Like, that's sick. I've never used these pillars to build the house in such a way, but it does feel pretty damn cool to do, you know? I might actually get rid of these ones on the sides. And then only keep these front-facing ones, right? Like, that looks fucking good. It really does. It's a difficult decision either way. Yeah, that looks weird. That looks too weird. That one right there. But I keep on getting that glitch where I can't target the hitboxes. It's annoying, and the only way to fix it seems to be logging out of the game. Thank you, sweetie pie. I'll be off of here in 1 second. So, Zuzi, I have a question. The ones at the door right here, should I keep them the same direction as all these ones? Or should I do what I did over here and have it so these ones go sideways like that? I'm inclined to agree, yeah. All right, cool. Sounds good to me. It's all right. Honestly, I'd like to get cozy and chill if it's all the same. I think that might be excessive, putting this there. We won't do that, but... Anyway, let's log out so I can break this beam right here in the corner. I can't target it until we do, so... Oh, these potatoes, I've got to try these. Oh my god. The potatoes turned out amazing. Did you use lard for that? Starting to like lard. Oh. Olive oil and butter, eh? Now I can't seem to target. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. Get out the axe. Get rid of these. Olive oil and butter. Damn straight. Yeah, the house is looking amazing. We're doing such a good job with this. We just got to keep it going. All right. Best thing about this base, I'll tell you the best thing right now. I'm not going to need any inside corners for it. There's no inside corners required for this. We're going to have a pyramid shaped roof over the top. I could do a triangular cone as well. Which I may do, but I feel like it would be, I don't know. Maybe I will try to do a triangular roof. Maybe. It's going to take a lot of resources either way. But we'll see. Yeah. Anyway, let's finish constructing the walls up here. And the last thing I'm going to do before we log out is I'm going to do this block switching decoration work real quick. Right up here. I want to leave these blocks gone so I can still enter. Actually, those are slabs suspended over the roof. It's fine to do it right there for that row, but I need to be careful out here. Hang on. Yeah. Well, maybe we don't need to worry about it. We're going to change all of them and then we'll see. I don't think we have to worry about it. It's a little tedious. There's probably a better way for me to do this where I like use QP's chisel mod to do it. One of the many tools that it has, but I don't know that way. So for now, we just do it this way. There we go. Now we got to do the same thing over here. Let's turn every block right there into a chisel block. Eat. Oh, I can just right click it. Okay. Fair enough. Cool. I did not recognize that. So, it uses the last block used. That's really useful. I'm using up my slabs while I do this. All right, now there's only one thing I have to watch out for. I Actually, we can leave that exactly how it is. It looks perfect. Yeah. We don't have to watch out for shit. That's beautiful. Okay. So, we may have actually used all the cream bricks I have to use. I don't know yet. We'll find out later. But the house is looking damn good. We did a great job of it. We just gotta maintain the momentum later. Let's deposit these support beams. We'll be using those later, certainly. We're gonna wanna wait until we get our next Temporal Storm, at which point, after that storm has finally passed, we'll know that we have like a week in order to tear down this base and start building inside this structure that we've erected around it. Erected. All right, yeah, that is gonna look beautiful. Bonus points too for the fact that it's pretty much the same height as the workshop. Definitely. All right, and like I said, we're probably gonna combine the workshop and the kitchen into one room because the workshop is where we do all of our forging tasks, right? So we're gonna have our kitchen, our workshop, and then we're gonna have a door right here that enters the cellar. There's gonna be a cellar between my house and the windmill, right? And then we're gonna have a passage through the cellar that goes between the windmill and the house, right? Yeah, it'll be really cool. Very excited about the way this house is turning out. I am very excited to keep on working on it, keep on building it. Anyway, let's go check on the farm and stuff. I'll water the crops before we log off, and I should harvest the bees. They're ready. It is getting colder and colder every night, but unless the temperature reaches -10, my flax isn't going to get damaged. In fact, my flax is going to continue to grow up to temperatures of like -5, because the greenhouse is 5 degrees warmer, which means that it can be -5 outside and still be 0 in there. And as long as it's above 0, they'll continue to grow, right? The female Generation 1 lamb has not grown up yet, but she's getting there. It's all stage 7 out of 9. After a few days, it'll all be 8 out of 9. And then a few days after that, it'll all be grown. Let's water the crops. Okay, I'm gonna water the crops and then log off right away, okay? You ready for bed? Get ready. Okay, these are so good. Okay. The onions are done. We'll harvest those real quick before day's end. Let's eat. I don't even need to water the onions. What am I doing? Okay, the flax is watered in here. I'm trying to figure out a better way to water my crops. Like a more systematic way that always works. Let's try this. Wait, that's watered already. All of that is watered. How? Okay. I'll try doing 2 passes around each water, right? Maybe that's all I have to do. Just 2 passes like this. Go to the next body of water. 2 passes. All right. Now let's go harvest those onions and wrap up for the day. We certainly won't be planting any more crops of any kind. Beautiful part is, a lot of this stuff, if I just dig out the floor, it'll fall straight down. All right, like those chests. We are gonna reorganize stuff later. All right, new batch of onions. I think onions are my favorite crops. Yeah, I want onion pie. All right, let's deposit the onion seeds in here. Ditch the watering can, and then we're good to log off and wait for another day tomorrow. But we made leaps and bounds of progress. We really did. Things are going good. Going real good. I still want to redo this. Make a different style of roof on the bee pen. The potatoes? It is. Like, this is like crack to me. This is better than McDonald's fries, dude.
Here, have a couple fresh ones. They're crispy. It's hot, don't care.
Oh. So good.
Decided that I'm gonna eat my potato. And I'm gonna add
Yeah.
predictable, right?
Yeah. All right, guys. So for now, we're good. We are good. Let's log out. I just spent an hour prospecting to get copper and only got 21 chunks. You'll get better at it, buddy. You'll get better at it. You've seen me do it. Are you using the Better Prospecting mod on the server or what? Yeah, you'll get better at it over time, regardless. Anyway, everybody, take care, rock on, and peace out for now. I hope you all have a good night and a wonderful sleep, or a great rest of your day, depending on the hemisphere you call home. And I'll see you tomorrow in tomorrow's episode. Right now, this playthrough is sitting at about 40 hours. So let's just keep it going. Keep that momentum going. We have a beehive kiln so early. It's not even really the first winter yet. Yet I've made a beehive kiln, made a shitload of those bricks, and built a beautiful... We're building a beautiful house right now. So let's just keep that up. Let's keep it up. This is going to be the greatest homestead that we've ever built. And in the distant future, we're going to have steel, an elk, a boathouse, and we're going to be sailing the 7 seas to complete those quest objectives. With our elk in the boat. With storage in the boat. Anyway, later everybody. Yeah, I think Triro, you just need practice. You need practice with prospecting. That's it, buddy. Just get some practice. Oh, and Triro, don't forget, when you're mining copper, let's say you're mining all the copper in front of you and then it's all gone, right? Break a couple more blocks in that direction, okay? Don't stop just because the copper stopped, because usually what happens is you'll break this copper block and then you won't see any, but if you break another block behind it, you'll see more copper. And I can't express to you the amount of extra copper that I usually get when I do that. Okay, that could, if you do that, I'm not lying, you could turn that 21 copper you got into like 60. It's crazy how much extra you get. Check your diagonals. That's it. That's what I always tell myself. I have to check the diagonals, right? So if I harvest this copper, then I have to go behind it. Yeah, always. All right, see you tomorrow, guys. You'll get better at it, buddy. You'll get better at it.